from Toronto. It's semi-final day and we're downtown in Brookfield Place under the glass arches for another fantastic evening of squash. The Canadian Women's Open is now in its fourth and biggest edition in its recent era, and alongside it we have the edition of the men's tour. The Toronto Athletic Club Open is a copper event on the PSA Squash Tour, and we have them in action alongside the women here this evening. The women's event sees the number 2 seed and defending champion Tinachillis replaced by unseeded giant killer Anahat Singh, as she continues her run as the only unseeded player in the women's draw. While number 3, Amina Orfi, continues her run after a final appearance at the US Open just 4 days ago. And in the men's event, it's the 1, 2 and 4th seed with Sam Todd entering the lineup after he defeated the number 3 seed Adrian Waller in round 2. Well, I'm Lisa Aitken, and it's myself and Johnny Williams taking you through tonight's show. Johnny, what a fantastic venue. We've got the high ceiling, the glass, a tremendous amount of footfall. Have you enjoyed it this week?
Oh, I have very much. It's 3 years that they've been here now, and obviously Squash Canada is heavily involved with the Canadian Men's Open and Women's Open. Those atrium style, there's 8 steel structures there, Lisa, and this is called the Alan Lambert Galleria, designed by a Spanish designer. And just next to this building outside, you've got the Hockey Hall of Fame, the Jonathan Power of Court there. I don't think you can find a more, for the optics, it's just absolutely unbelievable, and I hope the Squash TV viewers are enjoying it as well. And
not to mention the incredible food court downstairs that we've been going to every day, twice a day, 3 times a day. Well, moving to the squash tonight, we are at 5:30 local time here this evening, and the order of play looks like this. It's going to be a fantastic evening of squash. The women's event, we have Amina Orfi, the number 1 seed. She's facing Amanda Sobhy, the number 3 seed of America. Following on from them at 6:15, we've got the men's draw. Leonel Cardenas, the number 1 seed of Mexico. He'll face Moustafa Elsirty, the number 4 seed. And then back to the women's. Gina Kennedy at 7 o'clock faces Anahat Singh. And finally, back to the men. Sam Todd of England faces Yahya Elnawasani of Egypt. Well, Johnny, there's no shying around about Anahat Singh. She, as I said, has been a giant killer. She took down Melissa Alves, first top 20 win for her, and then obviously knocked out the defending champion 3 games to love last night. It's been unbelievable, really, from her. Did you expect this form from her so soon?
No, I thought that Tinachillis would be able to sort of get to work last night and handle it. We've got the highlights here against Alves, and you can see there the runaway victory. The shot-making prowess was just too much. She's got so many tricks up her sleeve, and I'll get to that in a second. But I thought that Gillis, especially around that backhand area, would be able to shut her down. She couldn't. The shots were flowing out of the racket once again like a stream down the river, and it was just an unstoppable force. The way she uses the wrist, it's so soft yet so sharp. She's a bit of a magician out there. That there is, for me, that's illusionist. You can't see that. And it's going to be very interesting tonight whether or not how Georgina Kennedy is going to be able to handle this kind of shot making. Look at that roll around down the line. It doesn't get any better.
No, it doesn't. Obviously, a different opponent tonight, Gina Kennedy. She's got a very different style, you could say, to Tinachillis. Is tonight going to be one too far for Anahat Singh, or how do you see? Tactically, she's had the same approach, right, when she played Melissa to Tinachillis. It was all front court action, it was go for your shots, and they were all being pulled off. Is that going to be the same tonight?
There'll have to be a few adjustments. Kennedy, I would think, will really bring the pace. We saw a little bits and pieces of Kennedy volleying. She needs to do that and promote that, and she would have watched what happened with Tinachillis. So no doubt Rodney Martin will be onto her about pace and pressure and those defensive things, you know. But I think that it's going to be a 5-set game, a 5-set thrill. I think it's going to go to the wire. I think it's going to be exciting.
Okay, you've obviously got Gina Kennedy is going to bring a lot more pace, isn't she, than Tinachillis? She's going to rush Anahat Singh. So it's going to be a case of whether her kind of attacking style, because she likes a lot of time on the ball as well. So can Gina Kennedy rush her? That might be a tactic.
I'm going to go for Anahat Singh in 5. There you go.
Wow, here we go. We're going to head to Jeff, our MC, to bring them onto court. I thought you said he wasn't there.
Squash fans, my name is Jeff Lurie. Tonight is semifinals night here at Brookfield Place for the 2025 Canadian Women's Open. Our first match features a rising star facing off against a proven all-star. From the United States of America, the 2023 Canadian Women's Open champion, former number 3 and currently number 9 in the world, the number 3 seed, Amanda Sobhy. Her opponent for the night, the 18-year-old sensation from Egypt with her current and highest ranking of world number 3, first seed Amina Orfi. These two have played 3 times with Sobhy taking each contest. Here we go. Match rep, Darren Manley.
Well, here we have it. It's the first women's semi-final of this evening, and it's Amina Orfi, the number 1 seed of Egypt, facing Amanda Sobhy, the number 3 seed of America. I'm Lisa Aitken, and joining me here is Johnny Williams. Good evening, Johnny.
Good evening, Lisa. There's been so much talk of the town, of course, about the 17-year-old sensation that we've almost shifted into the background. The fact that Amina Orfi, after winning that, runner-up at the US Open, she's been on a huge run of intense squash, and she's had a day's rest, so she should be in good order here tonight against Amanda Sobhy.
When you look through the last matches of Amina Orfi, there's 3 L's there. All losses to Hani El Hamami. The rest, there's just streaks of green, defeating everybody else that she's faced. She is the current world number 3, and that's her highest world ranking. She's 18 years of age, still promoting the goggles until she turns 19. Thereafter, it will be a choice. 8 titles there, and known as a giant killer herself. Incredibly quick rise into the top 10 for the youngster. In the red dress on the left-hand side of your screen, it's Amanda Sobhy. She's also a former world number 3, currently the world number 9. She's 32 years of age, resides in Boca Raton in Florida under the tutelage of Wael El Hindi. This is her 471st match on the PSA Squash Tour. Reached the quarter-final of the US Open. Lost out to Nour El Sherbini, 8-time world champion. 3 games to love. Former winner of this event, Johnny, 2023 champion.
Yeah, that was exactly the period where she had those 3 wins in short time, 3 months only, over Amina Orfi. Now, obviously, Amina Orfi was on the rise there. Her game wasn't as rounded as what it is now, especially the extra additions on the forehand side. She was a little bit more defensive on the forehand side, didn't have those attacking weapons, especially on the volley. Now, I'm expecting today, of course, with Orfi at world number 3 now more established, she's going to really try and target that backhand area of the left-hander. Incredible to think is that Orfi also wearing the glasses, if she were to win and Anahat Singh were to win, you got 2 juniors in the final of a silver event. Okay.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Amina Orfi just getting some last words of advice from her mother.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
The on-off button for the terminal here, is it, I mean, because we didn't have it on before when we were talking, Alex. But is everything leaking through the...
Canadian Women's Open 2025 semifinal match. Amina Orfi of Egypt to serve. Amanda Sobhy of the United States to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, there we go. Lift off here in the first women's semi-final. We have met 3 times before in the PSA Squash Tour. All of those in 2023.
One love.
And all of those, Johnny, in favor of Amanda Sobhy.
Amanda Sobhy was definitely at the best moment of that comeback after the initial Achilles tear. Second time round, this is third time round, of course, and that was where she was peaking once again, all the way through to the final of Hong Kong before it happened. So Orfi certainly got her at a moment where she was primed. Now it's kind of reversed a little bit. Orfi exactly at that ranking that Sobhy was when Sobhy beat her 3 times.
Amanda Sobhy, a very deceptive left-handed player.
3 love.
And there's not many left-handers on the tour. It can be quite troubling at times for the right-handed. Patterns of play different positions on the ball in which they can hide the ball with their body. What to expect here from Amina Orfi is unrelenting power and pace, which, by the way, she'll be able to do no problem as we reach over the hour if this is to be the case. Although not if Amanda Sobhy's got anything to do with it, Johnny. Has been known for a short match, one that can get you back on schedule if you're behind.
No let. Path to the left there.
Already a bit of irritation there from Orfi as Sobhy knocks that drop in. But quite clear is that Sobhy's being very aggressive. She's attacking the front half of the court at any opportunity, and rightfully so.
First point on the board for Amina Orfi.
And out. 1-4. No let.
And the no let being awarded.
And out. 5-1. Up. And out. 2-5.
Well, this is the classic weathering of the storm. Sobhy has come out like a Category 4 and just unleashed a barrage of attacks. Orfi, it's just taken some time, but now those lines are just starting to come through. You see that one gripping the sidewall deep in the court. And we're also seeing Orfi switch away from her backhand over to the right-hand side, more than what she'd usually do. And that
And
is
out.
why Amanda Sobhy's called
6-3.
southpaw, because this was literally just a punch through the court. Ball sails away for a winner.
Down.
Yeah, good squeeze from Sobhy.
7-3.
Problem for Orfi, Lisa, is that the last phase, she got some rallies going, and then 2 points. They just go so quick.
Yes, let.
Orfi already just looking a couple of times there, trying to
7-3.
get a stroke. She was not happy about the let. She needs to play those balls. The referee's already indicated that she's not going to get any strokes there, and she had a good position to carve that one in low on the forehand side, apply more pressure.
Quick hands. Just incredible pace this first game.
Down.
Yeah, she's really struggling to read Sobhy.
The right box.
And the American just moving the ball around the court, being very attacking.
8-3.
She's having to stop with her movement, isn't she, Johnny Orfi? And just Sobhy's just taking advantage just because she's struggling to read her.
Yeah, Orfi's not seeing that, especially that forehand of Sobhy, that in the front left. She's able to just hit targets at the back where the ball's dying so consistently. And then
wow.
that's something special there from the back of the court.
Yeah, I like these
9-3.
attacks coming from the back of the court. We've seen already this tournament. She's got that surprise Aussie boast as well.
Vicious with the volley boast. It's just everything's firing for Sobhy, especially on that trusty forehand. Pressure is unrelenting.
Yes, let.
Ooh, Orfi's not going to be happy about that. That's similar to the other one, where she didn't get a let.
9-3, left box.
Perhaps Orfi's shot not quite as good as Sobhy's. Orfi needs to get a bit of damage control here, Lisa. She, at least, you know, it's unlikely that she's going to be able to pull that scoreline back, but she wants to drag this phase out at the end of game one as long as possible and make it physical.
That's nice. Sobhy just having to hold ground. Orfi running the ball in tight.
4-9.
This is one thing.
No let.
Oh,
A review
I didn't see
Sobhy
that
on
coming.
the no let decision. Let's have a
No,
look.
I mean, Amanda Sobhy can definitely get this ball back.
It's not, the drop shot's not short enough to warrant the no let. And Orfi's clearance is just a little bit too straightish as well, not allowing Sobhy good access around the left-hand side there. I think this will be overturned to a let.
Oh,
The left decision upheld. Sobhy has 1 review remaining. 5-9.
I didn't see that coming at all. Well, anyway, the show goes on. And Sobhy still with the 4-point advantage at this stage.
No lets. Too far forward, the ball. 6-9. Down.
Just forcing that one a little bit too much, Sobhy, but Orfi is doing exactly
9.
what I mentioned. She's dragging this game out and actually clawed her way back to just a 2-point deficit within striking distance now.
She's been playing that both well, Sobhy dragging Orfi up the front of the court and following up with the attack. She's doing a great job. This is one thing that sets Sobhy apart from others, is she reads the game so well. If you just watch, more often than not, she's setting off in the direction of the ball, anticipating what's coming from Orfi.
A bit of physical stuff going on there on that back of the service box on the forehand side for the right-hander.
Yes, let's. Miss Orfi, a little bit more access, please, on those shots, both left and right side.
Just a sign there, what you said, Lisa, as well. Orfi, a couple of times in that rally, that forehand went
7-9.
hook cross. She didn't quite see it. She saw it late, and that's what is making her feel a little uneasy out there. Hence, just holding those positions a little bit longer to not let Sobhy get through clearly.
Stroke to Orfi.
Well, this game has been of two halves, really.
8-9.
Fantastic start by Sobhy. Orfi just clawing her way back. An adjustment from her in her length hitting. She's hitting a bit softer, higher on the front wall, and managing to just get Sobhy into the back corners a bit deeper.
She sees it, but only just. Seen that boast from Sobhy, winning critical points against Tessney Murphy. Oh, that is a fantastic drop, well counted.
Oh, absolutely hammered into the neck.
Looked like she was sort of going for the straight kill there. She probably wanted it to run straight rather than hit the nick like this. She'll take that all day long though, Lisa. 3-9, 9-all. Orfi doing
what
as
Orfi
she
does
does
best. Steamrolling. It's a lovely line, immaculate. Giving her game ball.
10-9, game ball.
Actually, she jumped into that shot pretty heavily, but hit it so accurately, Sobhy completely shut out.
Yeah, didn't read that one at
11-9,
all. What a
game to
turnaround from Orfi there.
Orfi leads 1 game to
Big
love.
lead for Amanda Sobhy. And a dream start, really chopping the ball around the front of the court. Orfi, not much of a clue about what's going on. Big adjustment in the length hitting there. 15-minute first game. Amina Orfi leads a very tight 1 game to love.
Alan Lambert Galleria in the background there. And Orfi, there's 8 steel structures in here, and she won 8 points on the trot. Straight through from 3-9. I said at 3-9 that she needed to sort of consolidate, at least make it tough for Sobhy if she was going to take that game. Well, Orfi thought, well, you know what, I'll go one step further. I'm going to go all the way through. Slightly worrying thing, Lisa, for Amanda Sobhy is that I don't even think Orfi was not hitting her targets necessarily as well as she can at the back of the court, but the grind was really heavy, and she, as you said, she lifted a bit more. She made sure that Sobhy didn't have any good positions, and if she was going to go short, it had to be shooting from the back.
Yeah. And that's exactly why that length quality that wasn't there initially, Sobhy was chopping the ball around. She could do what she wanted, and she was in front for the most part, and that's where she needs those type of rallies. It's so difficult trying to compete with Amina Orfi in a length battle because, I mean, despite her age, she is world number 3, and she does that better than anyone. The width, the line, the weight of shot.
15 seconds.
It's very difficult to attack off a type of length that's ripping through the court as accurate as she does it.
Orfi leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Second game underway, and it feels like 5 or 10 minutes since Amanda Sobhy had a point on the scoreboard, and imperative that she gets a strong start here.
Down.
And that is not the one.
1 love.
That's the one, Lisa.
That will be the one.
It's been all about the forehand, hasn't it? Right from the start, the forehand cross, the attacking shots. She was using the bows to great effect.
Down.
There, but
and out, 2-1.
Not converting a 9-3 lead is quite brutal in these circumstances, because Sobhy is not going to shy away from this game plan of very heavy attacks to the front very early in rallies. But now she's got this, and she gets caught out again there. The cross from Orfi,
3-1.
as it did on game ball, just catching her. Orfi's starting to really find her rhythm here. She's reading Sobhy a little bit better.
Yeah, she's settled right in.
4-1.
Where does Sobhy go from here? Start to use a bit of height?
Yeah, I was just thinking that actually, that around the front court area, even just when she's behind Orfi, just hold and send it high. And in particular from left to right. And then look for follow-ups around the middle, but the pace is just relentless. But that means that Sobhy also has less time. That was a carry. As defined by our wonderful Paul Johnson. Just make the analogy of the egg and spoon race. finally,
And
Sobhy
out,
manages just to stem the tide.
2-5.
If you consider that Orfi in the last game went from 3-9 to 11-9, Sobhy had only won 1 out of 14 points.
Sobhy really hustling for that in front position, and that's a big miss. Promoting
And
the
out,
right stuff that rally though.
6-2.
And interesting is it's all been on the backhand. All of the big misses have basically come on the backhand. She's not nailed that volley drop or drop when it's there. And they have to go in. It's pretty simple.
Quick chopping of hands
7-2.
across the body of Sobhy. Amina Orfi pressing on, completely unrelenting.
Down.
Just it's been a bit of a tentative area.
8-2.
See Sobhy, that area, she's not, you know, able to stretch out with full power. And that's something that seems to me that Orfi's had a good look and studied that. Errors now flowing just as much as the winners did at the start of the game. It's completely reversed.
9-2.
Much more relaxed looking Amina Orfi now compared to the start where she had to contend with an onslaught from Sobhy coming at her.
Yeah, this is very, very strong. It's completely solid from Amina Orfi.
10-2.
The
Game
movement,
ball.
the hitting, the tactics. 8 game balls. Guys,
11-2.
the angles
Game to
coming in
Orfi.
thick and
Orfi
fast.
leads. 2 games to love.
Too much at this point for Sobhy. Game plan A in full flow here for Amina Orfi. 6 minutes for that second game. She's a 2 game to love lead in just 23 minutes. Sobhy riding solo in between games here.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, the back stand filling up nicely. It has been all week, really, to be honest. The first couple of days were 8 match days, starting at midday. But as soon as work is finished, it's been busy in here. Holly Naughton, of course, the Canadian #1 on court last night. Unfortunately, going down to Gina Kennedy for the Canadians.
Fifteen seconds. Orfi leads 2-0. Love all.
Well, third game, just 23 minutes of play so far. And it's Amina Orfi, the #1 seed here in the world #3, with a 2-0 lead. Former world #3, Amanda Sobhy, the current world #9, with a bit of work to do here.
No.
Orfi has brought this boast tactic in
1 love.
from about halfway through the second game. So she obviously, the deficit in game 1, worked through that with great defensive power, accuracy, and a lot of determination. And then as soon as there's any weaknesses, she spotted it, that Sobhy's backup movement's not there. She's all over the boast now. It's unbelievable that an 18-year-old is able to just make these mental adjustments so quickly in the match.
Her movement, I've been saying this all season so far, but it's so much stronger in those front 2 corners. The way she is stable on the ball in there, but the way she rebounds out so quickly and gets set for the next shot. It's actually become quite a strength of hers.
And it's allowed her to do that. She's playing a lot more straight drops now.
Yeah.
And in particular, when she senses her opponent has just left a bit of vulnerability off a loose shot from behind, she's quickly in on the drop, both sides.
No let.
No argument either from Sobhy. I think she knew it was just a bit of a desperate sort of lunge towards Orfi, not really wanting to go for the ball, even though the drop wasn't particularly special. It was good enough.
Yeah, eventually guessing. Amanda Sobhy, it's usually a telltale sign of where someone's at physically and mentally. That front left area of the court, difficult for the movement of the American now.
Down.
Well, that is something we have not seen at all. That's an unforced error from Orfi. Even the points that Sobhy racked up in the first game when she led 9-3 were all backed by winners from her, or forced errors from Orfi.
Right up.
It's a lovely shot. As the crowd get going.
2-4.
Oh, lovely. We saw that yesterday. Anahat Singh, Johnny, and you called her a magician.
The illusionist is what I'm calling it, because what you see is not what you get. Sobhy's version's a little different. It's more about strength of position and then that power. And she's surged her way back into this game with good period here. Three points in a row, 4 in a row actually.
And then just like that, there it goes.
And again, the movement for me, there's no adjustment there of the feet. It's a very slow step and then getting stuck.
stayed in. Appeal from Orfi.
No let. Player review Sobhy on a no let decision.
The distance from Amanda Sobhy to the ball will be looked at here by the VR. Initial thoughts, Johnny?
I don't think that's a no let. I feel that here Sobhy's taken her in. The counter drop has popped out a little bit. And Orfi's clearing a little bit too straight. I think she's got to come a bit more central. But so far in the match, all these no-lets have not been overturned from central referee to video ref. That will be a first if it happens.
Big overturn.
Sobhy decision overruled. Sobhy has
Good
one review
review
remaining.
from Sobhy.
No, the ball was good. Yes, we saw the ball good. Hand out, 5-all.
Nice bit of recovery there for Amanda Sobhy during the review. Locked in at 5-all. The referee's called that ball down.
I saw the ball good. All balls were good, yeah. Are you asking for a review?
Sobhy's pickup is what Orfi wants to check.
On a good decision.
She played that very sharp trickle boast, very quick. And she's not sure whether Sobhy got this. Let's have a look. Just got it. Just got the racket underneath.
Yeah, the ball's good.
Said though the referee
good
did intervene there too
upheld.
quickly. He said he made a call, and that threw Orfi off on her shot there in the end. But got to deal with that.
It's the first time Amanda Sobhy's had a lead since the first game.
This is the change we've seen from Sobhy. She started to defend in this game with a bit of height. That's going to be another stroke. And the frustration of Orfi is evident, pretty clear. Sobhy using all of her smarts, not just the quick changes of power, but she's being very clever out there as well.
There's a stretching of the court. The incredibly accurate shot to the back, followed by the just as accurate short ball into the front.
Wonderful length hitting from Orfi, especially when her back's to the wall slightly, and making these sort of shots look much easier than what it is. She also has to just hold that ever so slightly so that Sobhy comes forward enough and looks for perhaps a drop, and then she turns it cross deep. Yeah, she's too far up the court. She's given that one away. Orfi has come back into this game nicely at 5-7 down, and it's heavy hitting, especially crosses, keeping Sobhy pegged in the back half of the court again.
Stroke to Sobhy. No, you're holding the ball, okay? You're holding your stance after the ball, after the hit.
Yeah, unfortunately for Orfi, it wasn't the best.
Hand out 8-all.
Quality shots. She's trying to get out, but...
She moved the wrong way there, Lisa. She moved back towards the tee. She's got to drop back, and that's why the stroke's been given. It was just a bit of a judgment error on her part. Maybe not 100% aware.
8-all.
Counter drops,
And
just
out, 9,
so important for
8.
Orfi. Not a huge amount of access there, but shot was good enough. Sobhy's struggled when the ball's been, when she's attacked and she has to follow up into that front left. She's really struggled to get in there. Oh, that's how good it has to be. Multiple shots being played low across the court. Orfi getting the first two back, but Sobhy good enough to hit 3 in a row. Perfect width, accuracy.
9-0. She's been good at that, hasn't she? Crossing, whipping the ball right back across the body of Sobhy.
Done at end of games as well, when Sobhy's a little bit more fatigued, having to rush back to the tee and then can't cover that area. Match ball for Orfi.
Video referee decision on the
Sobhy sending it to the video ref for another look.
I don't think Sobhy's putting her fist up to say, I won that point. She's trying to indicate a little bit to the ref what she thinks the decision is. Orfi's definitely hanging on the shot, but the ball's short there for me, and Sobhy's taken off late here. I think let ball would be a fair outcome there, Lisa. With a desperate lunge, she'll get it.
Yes, let.
Yeah, no, I think she can get the ball back. Desperate lunge. Don't know about the ball after that, but
no, exactly. But it doesn't get any more desperate than match ball down.
Yeah, exactly. She's defending for her life here.
Match ball.
Still match ball. Oh, the wedge just enough there. Get past those strings of Amanda Sobhy.
11-9, 11-2, 11-9.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Amanda Sobhy.
After a brilliant first game, led 9-3. It was all about the Orphanator. 40 minutes in duration. We're going to hear from her down courtside with Jeff.
My luck is when I started playing her, she was in the top 3. And she was beating world #1 and world #2. So she beat me 3 times in a row. We had a draw. we played each other in Qatar, US Open and Hong Kong, so it was consecutively. And I lost, so obviously that was kind of playing in the back of my head. But that was 2 years ago, and things have changed now.
Congratulations on that. You have incredible composure, and not just for an 18-year-old. Can you talk to me about some of the mental training and practices that you do to stay as strong as you are?
Well, I don't really do much. It's just, it comes naturally. We play a lot of matches in Egypt, and so practice matches and even league matches and matches in the junior events and senior events. So we play a lot, and I just got used to it, I guess. And I've been playing now for 2 weeks consecutively. So being afraid has already gone away since last week.
Amazing. Well, you're on a great streak. So 2 of the players in the semifinals here in this tournament are under the age of 19. What does that say about the future of squash and the evolution that we're currently experiencing?
Well, it says that there's up-and-coming players. I know Anahat had 2 good wins 2 days ago, and she was my competitor in the juniors, and so it's good to see her here playing and doing so well. And it's great to see someone from India, getting to the top very quickly.
Amazing. Well, you're an incredible player, and we wish you best of luck in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, the men's match will start very soon.
I just wanna love without the complication. I've been dealing with so fucking conversation. I've been trying to make this feel and try to make sense, but I don't think that we make a good combination. No more. And I know you see on the side. Yeah, I know I'm falling on me. But with you, there are things that I find you notice. You only love me when you drunk. You only miss me
Ladies and gentlemen, the squash match will begin in 2 minutes. Please head back to your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, this week for the TAC Open, the men faced off at the Toronto Athletic Club for the opening round. Now they're competing here on the Jonathan Power Court. It's my honor to announce these two fierce PSA players tonight. From Egypt, the former number 22 in the world and current number 41, the 4th seed, Moustafa Elsirty. His opponent, the highest ranked Mexican player ever in PSA history, the number 15 in the world and the 1st seed of the tournament, Leonel Cardenas. Match referee, Andrea Santamaria.
It's 2:15 up in the morning. I'm talking to you, but I'm really trying to hold your hand. Stay around all that, can you feel it? My niggas don't believe in this song. They see me dancing, where they watch it go out.
The first men's match of this evening, and it's Leonel Cardenas, the #1 seed of Mexico, taking on Moustafa Elsirty, the #4 seed of Egypt. I'm Lisa Aitken, and I'm joined by Johnny Williams. Good evening, Johnny.
Good evening, Lisa. First men's match tonight. Very interested to see whether or not Elsirty can push Cardenas a bit here.
Well, you had the pleasure of doing some commentary work with Moustafa Elsirty last night during the all-Egyptian battle. But I got my job back tonight.
Yeah, you got your job back. It was never in danger, I must say. He gave it his best, but still a bit of work to be done. 41 in the world. He must focus anyway on his job as a squash professional. He's doing quite well at that. After having a bit of a period where he faded on the rankings, he's come back nicely, and he's playing a much better brand, I feel, now.
Cardenas is the Open Squash finalist. A couple of weeks ago, losing out to a very informed Victor Kruant. He has been as high as 13. He's the current world #15. And he's a whopping 16 titles, just under the 6-foot mark, apparently. There is no head-to-head between these two, despite being similar ages. Cardenas 25, Elsirty 24. Quite a high win percentage of Elsirty, Johnny, 73.4. Comparatively to Cardenas at 66.5.
I will start in 30
Yeah,
seconds.
Elsirty's played a lot of tournaments, a lot of the lower level tournaments, and that's why you see that he's got a really good conversion rate, winning 18 titles as well in 25 finals. Don't see that too often for a
I will
guy
start
ranked
in
41.
15 seconds. Toronto Athletic Club Open 2025 men's semi-final match. Moustafa Elsirty of Egypt to serve, Leonel Cardenas of Mexico to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
And we're in.
Yeah.
I have to tell you this at home. Johnny's just set his stopwatch to see how long that rally was going to be.
3.4 seconds.
And now you've given up.
For the moment. We've got enough things going on here, Lisa, at the moment. Let's worry about that. It's 1:30, by the way, Lisa. And there
I'm well
is
aware. And cursed by you.
And out, 1-0.
That is very much up Cardenas' alley. That's what he'll be promoting heavily. But I do like the fact that Elsirty's trying to sit in front of him on that backhand side so that Cardenas cannot dictate the terms. saw a fair bit of Moustafa Elsirty yesterday, not just here in the comms box, because I was out there having a bit of fun with Matthias Knudsen. We're over at the Toronto Athletic Club, and those two on Elsirty's day off from the tournament. He had a rest day. It's great fading length there from Cardenas.
Yeah, but you played through, so I can't tell you that now, can I?
Well, the mystery continues. Mystery woman,
2-1.
Andrea Santa Maria, and a bit of a smile there from Elsirty. That's the kind of stuff we want to see going on, you know, between the ref and the player.
Absolutely, yeah.
But Elsirty and Matthias Knudsen, they were playing alley games, and there was some really nice stuff going on, actually. Some very, very tight work, dropping, lobbing. So he's had a good preparation yesterday, let's say, if that is what his intent here is, a little bit to control that line.
He was nearly down and out to Perry Malik. 2 games to love down before managing to turn it around. Fairly convincing 5th game, 11-3.
Down. And out, 2-all.
That rally was over a minute as well. This is very patient stuff from both players.
From what you've seen of Elsirty, is this the type of, you know, is he to see this style, brand of squash, if you like, over the hour mark?
I think that he can plan for the hour mark. You know, he doesn't, but he's got to control things. He can't be, you know, even sharing the work. I think that he's got to make sure that Cardenas does more of the work. And so far, very small amount of time here in the match. He's started off really well. Let's not forget, Cardenas is 15 in the world, so he's certainly, from a ranking perspective and just what he's been doing the last 12 months, he's a step ahead of the other guys in the semis, including Elsirty. Later we've got Sam Todd and Elnawasani, and all these guys are more in the 40 to 50 range. Todd at 56.
Yeah. Good. I say good. And down, 3-all.
Moustafa Elsirty's been doing the rounds with the coaches as well. He was in the UK. He's been working with Andrew Shukri, or Andrew Waggy, for quite some time. Tried a little bit with Rummy Ashore, he told me as well.
How did that go?
I think he's exploring his opportunities out there and trying to take a bit from everywhere. He just seems on the court as well. I feel like he's in a better position at the moment, just the way he's playing. His demeanour on court is much improved, and this is going to help his squash. I really feel that. Oh, that is an absolute strike there. He's set that rally up beautifully. We saw skid bows, some slow balls, and then the step-in volley there. Lethal.
Down.
Oh dear, completely sprayed that one into the tin. It was there
And out, 4-all.
as a gift, really, from Cardenas. We saw Cardenas be quite passive at times in his previous match. He went through phases of just hitting deep.
Yes, legs. Player review, Cardenas on the yes-let decision.
Well, it's pretty clear why Cardenas is reviewing this, because this ball, oh, that's it right at his feet. See it here, Lisa. That's, I feel that's a stroke. Elsirty's almost, he's actually half given up that rally.
Yeah. You know. Stroke coming in from
Stroke
the VR.
Cardenas, decision overruled. Cardenas has 2 reviews remaining, 5-4 left.
Oh, that is absolutely slammed.
And out, 5-all.
What about this for firepower?
He's hit it so hard, it's kind of second bounce on the other side of the middle line.
Yes, let. 5-all. Down.
Second error, these are
And out,
quite
6-5.
painful at this stage of the game because he's done so much right, and then that lead is really on the back of the forehand volley where he didn't move his feet, and then that loss of racket control. He's doing everything else is being really well constructed from Elsirty. Cardenas is spending a lot of time behind Elsirty on the backhand, but he's not giving too much away as always. Certainly not any freebies.
Oh, it's a bit wild. Yeah, that's a lovely finish.
Again, he's at the mercy of Elsirty here on the backhand side. Elsirty can afford to continually set things up there so he can get that mid-court position, because Cardenas is not attacking from that area at all.
And out, 7-6.
He knows it. 3 times, same area, forehand.
There's the tight lines in the backhand, Johnny.
No let. Player review Cardenas on the no let decision. Yeah, but you're holding him in there. You need to let him clear.
What's the left hand of Cardenas here? Did have it on his back ever so slightly. And
No
I think it's more just to protect himself for the movement coming back in.
he's got to go and play that though.
Yeah, you can see why it was given a no let.
Andrea Santamaria's made a good call here. There's space for him to just go in and play. He doesn't really want to though, because it's awkward to take those shots on.
Just whip it cross court.
Well, other players, the more attacking breed, they'd be in
No let. Decision
counter-dropping that when it's that
Call
far
would
off the
be.
wall.
Review remaining. Hand out,
But
7-all.
it sort of gives you a bit of a sense of the mindset of Cardenas, that he's just sort of a little bit too conservative, and he's risking it, but he's leaving it on the racket of Elsirty. Great recovery there.
Down.
Oh, it's too many errors.
Yeah, you need to just provide access. Right, Mr. Cardenas, just make sure you provide access and clear the ball.
I didn't
And
see
out,
anything
8-7.
worthy of a comment for the Mexican. He's cracking on, keeping his head down. Oh, that's immaculate.
And out, 8-all.
And a roar. He's just not giving Cardenas any kind of momentum, is he? There's no run of points. He always fights back with a short, sharp rally.
Down.
We got stuck a little bit there, Cardenas. He had a chance himself to nail that backcourt area there, rolling the wrist and leaving it open.
9-8, left side.
Elsirty was quick to counter-attack. Bit of a scrappy exchange, but Elsirty comes out the other side now with a 9-8 lead. And he's certainly showing more positivity. He's much more willing to go into the front of the court.
Stroke to Elsirty.
We've got a bit of a look there. Cardenas straight over to Elsirty.
Okay,
Elsirty's
game
hustled
ball.
it well, though.
2 game balls for the Egyptian. Oh, wow. No, it was good.
That was absolutely unbelievable.
From here, I saw it good. Unless
We're going to get a good look here.
Yeah, we need it.
Oh, that
was
is as
good.
good as it gets.
It
I
was
mean,
good, yeah.
no need to even
11,
think about
8,
querying that.
game
That is
12,
one of the
30,
best winners you're ever going to see from the back right. Scintillating stuff from Elsirty on the game ball there.
Yeah, he's had a good balance in this first game. 15 minutes, highly entertaining stuff. Even with a few errors, Johnny. Elsirty leads 1 game to love.
Fantastic opening overall from Moustafa Elsirty, ranked 41 in the world. He's trying to overturn here in the semi-finals a guy who's 26 places higher than him. But he was much more proactive at initiating the play at the front, especially on the backhand. He came up with so many winners. Beautiful cross-court there as well. And he just hustled better than Cardenas. He had Cardenas a bit edgy, but this is an absolute missile. That went in so quick. And Cardenas was trying to put on the con job, but it didn't work. It's game to Elsirty. 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
We saw both sides of the coin with Moustafa Elsirty there. You know, the errors were really, really poor on the forehand. The control and the mesmerising tactics down the backhand, beautiful. And then when he gets it right on the forehand, it's off the charts.
What he was going for on the forehand with the errors was, it was when he was trying to, you know, he'd gone through a period of being very stable and disciplined, and he was trying to inject, and he was just not quite set, quite excited on the ball, and that's just why the errors were there.
Seconds.
I like his demeanour in that first game, as you said, having a laugh with the referee and just in quite a nice spirit.
Elsirty leads, 1 game to love.
Needs to keep that up.
Love all. Love all.
Second game underway. The number 1 seed with a 1 game to love deficit.
And out, 1 love.
Are we going to see a little bit of a raising of tempo and activity of the Mexican?
Needs to.
Yeah, at the feet, just a little bit more active and present around the middle. He's not a guy that you sort of associate with a lot of high frequency volleying here in this central position. He's not going to get a let there. He's got his racket caught, but it's got more to do with the fact he's not 100% sure how long will that kill shot be. It would look like it could go short. It tracked a bit longer.
Stroke to Elsirty.
Continues to control this backhand
2-1.
flank. He's like he's mastering things there, and Cardenas really needs to start, I think, using a bit of height across the court over to the forehand.
And then coupling that with just trying to push up and get onto the volley as well and force Elsirty to have to attack from behind. Just getting frustrated.
And Elsirty, when he gets stretched into that front left, he lobs immediately, so there's no chance that Cardenas can do a double attack and stretch him around the court. He just resets.
3-1.
And guess what, Lisa? It's another backhand straight winner.
He's not reading it at all, Cardenas. It comes so quick.
I have these discussions with a lot of my players, you know, and say, get in positions and vary the straight attacks, and I get the feeling sometimes they think, yeah, but that's a bit boring. And if you watch this here, you'll see that what he's hitting down that backhand line is always something different going on. It's got different flavours and colours to it.
That's exactly what he's doing, isn't it?
It was a bit ropey, that pick-up.
So good.
It's
check it,
an interesting check here.
Are
I'm
you
not
ready,
sure whether he hit this clean.
I don't want to. I said you to check it. No.
Well, I saw it good.
I don't want.
Okay. Yeah, so
He's not that sure after all.
No, he's definitely not sure.
I would like to have seen that again. I wondered if it was a double hit in the racket, but anyway.
I asked for you to check it, not me.
Yeah, if you say check it, then I understand that you want to review, so just make it a little bit clearer. Hand out, 2-3. Down. 3-0.
Well, the 3-1 lead nullified by Cardenas.
Not up.
You can see Johnny's just starting to teeter on the edge of just being a bit too frantic and losing that structure and composure.
It's a question of whether or not fatigue is just starting to come into that big frame of his. Not just in the way that it affects how heavy your legs are, but your decision making. He's just starting to take a few speculative choices. Cardenas is starting to nail that backhand drop and get it running in tight.
Down.
Oh, it was the right idea. He was solid that whole rally. Loved the tempo that he was trying to promote. He was very controlled. Just felt like in that rally there, Cardenas just started to get the sense of, okay, I think this is going to be a big shift in momentum here.
He's just starting to win the backhand battle a little bit more. He's taking in some good straight balls there as well. Well, it's a huge guess, and that is definitely the issue of whether or not Elsirty is willing to play out the kind of lengths of rallies that he needs to here.
And that is the type of rally that we clocked by Cardenas as he presses onto the service box. It's always a nice boost when you feel your opponent starting to guess. He's through. Unfortunately for
Okay,
Elsirty, he's going to
Elsirty on the
review
no
this,
let
Johnny,
decision.
but he's actually through to play the ball and just decides to bounce it off the floor instead.
We had this discussion on comms, getting back to that. We're talking about Mohamed Nasser, who gave up his reviews quite quickly. There, he was saying that you need to just think it through and don't give it away so easily. And there, he had to think about it, but he got it on the wrong side, I think, because that is a no-let.
No let decision upheld. Elsirty has one review remaining. 6-4, left side. Yes, let.
He'll smile back.
6-4 left.
But that's what keeps him just in that. It's, you know, he's got an aggressive style, but it's also got that relaxed sort of touch to it, which is important for him. But more important is the structures. He's not getting right. Elsirty, but he looks like it's just been a bit of a drop-off physically as well.
Oh, he apologises, but look at that gap on the
7-4.
scoreboard now. Oh, Elsirty ready to do whatever he wanted with that one as it came in high. It's interesting, isn't it, Johnny, when you start to get a bit fatigued
5-7.
and then you go quite open and erratic, you actually do more damage to yourself physically rather than solidifying and going straight and slowing the tempo down. Sometimes it can just really not work in the way that you want it to.
Absolutely. The problem with these sort of short kill shots when you don't get them right is someone like Cardenas, who's physically moving at the same high speed all the time, is he's suddenly getting opportunities to knock straight drops in and quick straight attacks, and then you've got to go and fetch it.
Oh, he's nearly
Okay.
dislocated his shoulder and elbow hitting that one.
7.
He's a bit of a stylist as well here, just keeping the...
Oh, my elbow's crying looking at that.
Oh, the extra effect for the Instagram shots. Lovely counter drop. Bit high on that one. Just missed the opportunity.
Oh.
He's playing for the crowd. You can feel the crowd is starting to get behind Elsirty as well, because it's
And out.
highly entertaining what he's doing. It's the end of some of these tough rallies. He's just not working the rally through. He's going for that big finish.
7-all.
Yes, let.
I'm trying to get
I know you are, and you just need to drop off, Mr. Elsirty, and let him through.
I dropped off completely.
It didn't look like it from here. Just give him access, please. 8-6.
So I thought, Lisa, it's 8-6 actually for Cardenas. Score is just ticked the wrong way. Well, it's lovely tight work, and the guttural roar comes again. This is what he did in game one.
Hand out. 7-8.
He's got plenty of firepower around that backhand area to make Cardenas get a little bit jittery here, but he needs to get that scoreline locked up. Prefers to hit the ball when he attacks hard on the forehand. He doesn't have the same feel and touch that he does on the backhand. Elsirty, it's wonderful. Beautiful calculation.
Oh,
He's put that
was
one away,
so
though.
Nice.
Oh, what a rally.
Start to finish that rally.
8 all. No, let's continue, please. Let's continue. Just do it with your foot, please. 8 all.
Just relaxing his body there too as the Mexican was
Continue,
scampering
Mr.
all over the
Elsirty,
place.
please.
Trying to just get every little extra second he can, Moustafa.
Stroke to Elsirty.
Too loose from Cardenas. Elsirty was quick to grab a hold of his opponent and just pack the stroke in there.
It feels like all eyes are on Elsirty.
Down.
Yeah, that is a nice finish. Put in quickly. Stayed up short in the court.
9 all.
Floorboards first. Absolutely crucial second game, this. Oh, it's an invisible topspin.
Have a listen to this.
When you said he was hitting with Matthias Knudsen, there's a bit of that right there.
We've got both cuts here. The cross-court nick hit on the inside and then the other one on the outside. Some backhand play tonight from Elsirty. It's been phenomenal at times.
Game ball for the 2-love lead.
No let. Okay, player review. Cardenas. No comments, please. Player review.
Video referee going to take a look at this one, see if she can keep Cardenas in this second game.
So Cardenas says, look at the movement. He's still chirping away.
No
the left
comments
leg
the
of
Elsirty
is just, watch this, it just stretches back and that causes the contact. I feel that no let is harsh there. I think that Cardenas has not been given every chance to get through there. See here, see how the left leg just goes back and it hits Cardenas's feet. That is the problem, and the crowd can't believe it. They're in shock.
Cardenas has 1 review remaining. Hand out. 10 all. A player must win by 2 points. It was felt, Mr. Cardenas, please. Thank you. It was felt that you did not clear and you were still in the way of him. That's the explanation, so let's continue, please. 10 all.
Well, it was definitely about the left leg. That's what needed to be said there, because if he had held his feet and just played the shot, I think he would have been all right. Tie break. 10 all. Second game.
Down. Hand
And
out.
he gives Cardenas a look.
Game ball.
And another game ball.
Video referee decision on the
going to take another
appeal.
look
Can we get court service,
at the
please?
movement. Reenacted there by Cardenas on the back leg. It's a step up. It's a step up after he hits the ball into the line there.
Yeah, why? You've got to ask yourself why. He's hit a good shot as well. He just needed to hit it, stay there. He doesn't need to bounce forward. He's not learning.
Please.
He's going to get penalised for that movement. There it goes, a
Stroke
stroke from the VR.
Hand out, 11 all. Mr. Surti, it was clear that you moved your right leg. Listen to me, please. I'm going to give you the explanation, please. Well, I'm going to give you the explanation of what we saw, and then you know why it's come back a stroke. Your right leg clearly stepped into the path of Cardenas. You have to clear and provide access. Well, that's your choice, but just not into his path. 11 all.
He didn't go right or left, that's the thing. He stepped up,
please.
which is a bit of an unnatural movement off of that ball.
Yeah, obviously he's just had a few issues with this in the past, but what's difficult is in the real time of the match situation here, he needs to just get his head screwed on quickly here, because that's the problem. That's a racket. Well, it's not his fault actually.
Strings, change of rackets.
He's going to change his racket. Get a brand new one out the bag. Game ball down, he faces. Where that was going with healthy strings, we'll never know.
So it's 2 times, Lisa. Game ball. We had the one on the backhand.
Left side, 12-11, game ball.
Put the ball in a good spot. And then that second time on the backhand, both times on game ball, he's had a stroke against him.
Stroke, 12-13.
No argument from Cardenas. Too loose.
And out, 12-all.
So we've lost that free-flowing play that we had.
Yeah, it's very bitty, and Cardenas unable to make it physical when it's like that. Draw out these rallies.
Down.
How many, Johnny?
Every time.
And out, 13-12, game ball.
He's lost focus as well now because the decisions that went against him are sort of just, they're a little bit infested in his mind, and Cardenas has really got to take a hold of this opportunity. He's been given another one, and he's got Elsirty mentally where he wants him, just a little bit more fragile.
Oh dear.
Forehand, it's the forehand every time.
14-12, game to Cardenas, 1 game all.
Huge second game that for Cardenas, the #1 seed here. 19 minutes. Gifted really at the business end there by Elsirty. 14-12 this second game, and it's tied at 1-all.
Highly entertaining game throughout the game. Elsirty was getting those winners on the backhand, but Cardenas finally managed to just get a bit better length. His defensive lines were a little bit quicker, although he was sent scampering quite often around the big frame of Elsirty once he gets on those volleys, especially backhand. Have a look at this, outside. Cardenas didn't read it, but twice Elsirty, this step there with the left leg, just on game ball. He really messed up big chances, and the forehands let him down a little bit. And you got to wonder, after 36 minutes, can Elsirty from a 1-all position bring the sustainability to get through this match?
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. One game all, Cardenas to serve. So gentlemen, in that game there was lots of physical contact. Mr. Cardenas, are you listening? Both of you. This is going directed at both of you. Let's provide access and look for and go to the ball, both of you, please. La ball.
Well, the message has been sent clear from Andrea Santamaria. after a bitty ending to that second game.
Not up. One love. Down. 2 love.
Based on what we saw at the end of game 2, this was always the danger. Could we half expect that Moustafa Elsirty was just going to go a little bit cheap at the start of this game, or is he going to engage in this huge battle? That one's a great drop from Cardenas. Most of the success for him has come in that front left.
Left.
He's just getting better positions though, because Elsirty doesn't have the energy anymore, Lisa, to manipulate that line like he did from the start of the match.
Yes, left. 3 love. Yes, let's. Yeah, you just need to go to him, to the ball, instead of just wrapping him up.
He's in a hurry here,
3
Cardenas.
love. And out, 1-3.
The finger goes up. It was very close to the outer court line.
Oh.
Yes, left.
Much better
1-3.
rallies, though, being played from the Mexican, because he's shifting the play over from left to right, and he's getting Moustafa Elsirty moving. Struggled to get him off that left-hand tee area, but now Elsirty is also just not able to step up onto that volley. You can see his work rate's dropped, Lisa.
Yeah, he's not playing at a fast pace either, unless he's going for a shot like that, which has typically not been pulled off.
Down. 5-1.
So a bit of unravelling for Elsirty here. Stroke.
6-1.
So not much quality happening to the back of the court for Elsirty. Patience gone.
Down. 7-1.
Oh dear, that's
that's how easy he hits the forehand.
8-1.
He just gives it a gentle nudge, and it goes. Skid post goes out the back of the court. But the volatility of the young Egyptian is on full display here. We've seen just absolute extremes, unbelievable, entertaining, highly attacking squash hit with brilliance, such as things like that.
Down.
That one goes down though. But when the
9-1.
wheels fall off, it's just complete breakdown. Does he have any kind of B plan here to come back into this match? assuming he loses this third game, which I think he will, Lisa.
Or just have the mental desire to get back to the A plan.
I'll say A plan with some kind of, there has to be a B strategy behind it. He's not going to be able to work Cardenas easily now. He has to accept that his energy systems are not what they were at the beginning of the match. So it's just a different situation now, and that's not going to change. That is a very big carry.
Tell us about the egg and spoon race now.
No, that was curling. I see that too often. Elsirty is just hitting
10-3, game ball.
All sorts of strange shots to the point where Cardenas was almost just so relaxed himself. It's gone down.
There it goes, completely giving up in this third game.
2 games to 1. Mr. Elsirty requested a new ball.
Request there from Moustafa Elsirty. So the players will take time to warm that up after these 2 minutes. 7-minute game. Cardenas is back in front and leads 2 games to 1.
Yeah, not a whole lot going on really, to be honest, in this game, because Moustafa Elsirty, after the sort of discussions and whatnot at the end of game 2, and then it continued on afterwards in the court, he never really brought his head into this game. Once he got a few points down, he just gave it away far too easily. One would hope that there is strategy still left where he tries to maneuver and get in front on that backhand where he showed so much for 2 games. Get back to that, but also be prepared to work hard and labour a little bit out there.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, they'll receive an extra minute or so, I would say. Moustafa Elsirty here in terms of recovery time to warm up this ball.
Play 15 seconds.
That choice of taking the new ball had as much to do with that, I think, as the fact that it's going to be fizzing through a little bit quicker, just a bit of extra time. He needs every bit of time to A, recover, and then B, make sure that he's mentally ready for taking this into the later hours of tonight here.
Players will have some extra time to warm the new ball.
Incredible speed of hand through the ball here, Johnny. You like a bit of that in your solo practice?
I do. And he showed plenty of that yesterday on the practice court with Mathias Knudsen. Well, you asked me at the start of the show about the location we're in here, downtown business centre. With the Galleria, we've got the food court downstairs. It's absolutely wonderful spot to be in. Union Station, the main station of Toronto, which has its own shopping complex in there also. Toronto Tower, a stone's throw away. And this building we're in, the TD, Toronto Dominion Canada Trust Tower.
Cardenas leads 2 games to 1.
And on top of it,
Cardenas to serve.
the Blue Jays, who are playing tonight. 2 games each in the World Series, Lisa. I know you're very, very interested in that.
I'm trying, Johnny. I'm trying. Who knows? One day left. Might come away with a shirt yet.
We're both Blue Jays fans. No 2 ways about that. No choice. It's a great working pattern again. The Mexican just has really set the tones nicely, and especially after Andrea Santa Maria quite rightly sort of said we've got to see more squash and less contact, he's hitting areas where it's making it much easier for himself to get in and around also. Oh, it's great play. Cardenas really starting to get into the legs of Elsirty.
1-0.
And all 95 kilos of him, Lisa, when you've got to carry that round.
Just take your seats, please, on the side.
He's a big man, and those sort of rallies are just going to really start to
1-0.
eat away at the muscles very quickly.
No legs.
Yeah, that's consistent.
2-love. The ball's short.
It's consistent. He's got to see that Elsirty as well, because the no-lets early in the game where he was moving quick onto his volley drops and drops, the no-lets were going the other way.
He mentioned it in his quarter-final match, Johnny, from Mexico City. His whole life really training through that altitude, and the engine that he's got on him would be fairly comfortable at this stage physically.
Very, I would say, if I'm completely honest.
Oh, that's a lovely boast.
I didn't see it hit the side. I didn't see any evidence of it, and I can't check it. No, I can't check it. I didn't see any evidence that it caught the wall. 3-love.
It's more distractions, not going to help his squash. Even more worrying is that Cardenas is starting to roll the boast around. This is what he does. You know, 30 minutes in, 40 minutes in, then the shots start to get accurately placed nicely around the front of the court. And the physical aspects for his opponent become very, very rough.
Yes, let's.
Well, he just cracks on. He's got the momentum, he's got the scoreboard. No time to waste and put a stop to it.
Yes, let's. Play review
wants
Elsirty
stroke.
on the yes, let decision.
Where's the line? I need the line.
It's the hand on the back, pushing him in.
Yeah, they've got to get rid of the hand on the back. I mean, there's no reason for Moustafa Elsirty to put his hand there. He can actually still go by him and go and get that, even if there is slight contact. But he's not giving Cardenas a chance to actually get out. You can see that Cardenas is trying to get out the back, but he's got no chance to get out there.
Yes, let decision upheld. Elsirty has no reviews remaining. 3-love from the left. Left. Mr. Cardenas, it's going above the line, but it's running parallel. I can't see where it's touching the wall. That is how it looks from here. That's how I've seen it. Hand out. 1-3.
Not the most convincing explanation. It felt more like Andrea Santamaria was not 100% sure, but
She said it run parallel to the side wall and it went above the line, but didn't touch the out
she
court
said, I
line.
can't see if it's touching.
She did say that.
Maybe she meant I didn't see it touch, perhaps. Lost in translation, but Cardenas has still got the 3-1 lead. Oh, beautiful work. He's worked that backhand drop very nicely, Cardenas. It's a good shot. Probably could have be a bit better with the length hitting on some of these openings he gets on the straight sides. Doesn't matter a whole heap there, because that ability to just snap that ball. He's hurt Elsirty here in this front left, and that's why the ball goes through there quite easily. But it's a good width, dying, and Cardenas is finding full rhythm now.
I like the low short backswing he's going into this front left with at times. It's forcing Elsirty to cover a few areas of the court.
He's done it again. Did that off the serve once.
2-4.
Gets so much pace so easy. It's not even in the nick, actually. It did bounce a bit, but he hits it so hard. By the time Cardenas has seen it, it's done. Great switch. Yeah, there's a surrender going on here of position.
There in the middle, I saw you making unnecessary contact. The ball was over to the right. You made the unnecessary physical contact on that occasion. Yes. Yeah. Wow. And out 5-2.
See, this is where the blood flow, you know, the oxygen to the brain's not working properly, because he's also not understanding what Andrea Santamaria is saying is 100% correct. I feel that due to the fatigue and the sloppiness of movement as Cardenas calls his ball down.
And out 3-5.
Yeah, he's.
That's why he's sort of
thin ice here.
You know, he bumbles about and then he actually falls a little bit into his opponent because his movement is not under control enough.
That movement is becoming so difficult. He's done a good job there. Semi gave up, was anticipating the ball coming back
4-5
to the forehand side and just stayed there.
Well, he's always a danger when he gets time on the ball. He can hit it 260, 270 k's an hour quickly. As long, if it's accurate, there's always a chance he can be a winner.
No, Lex. No. The ball is in front and you need to go to the ball. Hand out.
This looks short. We're going to see it here. Oh, yeah. It's way up the court. It's got to go after that.
Completely stops him in his tracks. His movement actually went backwards. 2 points clear.
Down.
And the error.
7-4.
After a very patient rally, Cardenas just working the ball around very cleverly.
Yes, Lex. Yeah, he's cleared very quickly out of there.
It was absolutely rapid that he got out of that front left.
Warning, Mr. Elsirty.
Got to keep his head together here. I mean, there's no point pushing the issue with Andrea Santamaria, who's getting all these calls right. He actually should hit that down the line. It'd be a winner. Especially when you got his power. I don't understand why he wouldn't want to hit that down the line.
He wants a stroke.
Let's assume you're guaranteed both ways. If you hit it down the line, you're pretty much going to get the point anyway. All credit to the Mexican because he's been very, very nuggety and determined. He waited so long before he decided to just start shifting the ball around. perhaps one could say too long, because he almost lost the second game. Perhaps that's the sort of shot we saw in the first 2 games, and you can hear Cardenas, he's filthy with himself about where he put the ball. He knew it straight away. But for me, a little bit perplexing is Cardenas has got to look at this, Lisa, and then see that this he should have been doing from the start. Looking to hold and cross and hit a bit lower down the lines on the backhand as well. Fabulous pick-up. Cardenas has had to do a few of them in this rally. This is by far the best rally we've seen for quite some time.
Oh, wow, what a lob.
And a simple cross put away. Big chest of Elsirty is certainly huffing and puffing, not because he's the big bad wolf, but because he's been sent to all parts of the court.
So 5 match balls for the #1 seed.
10-5, match ball. Can we check, please, Mr. Cardenas' pick-up first? Let's check the pick-up.
We'll check the pick-up in the front right before we decide which way we're moving. If he gets that, it's good.
Good. Yes, let's. 10-5, left side, match ball.
Still 5 match balls for the Mexican.
Down.
Sat right there for him.
Match ball.
He's played it. I thought he was feigning on the sidewall.
Sorry, stop. My fault. My fault. 6-10, right side.
He's playing a...
6-10, match
He goes into these different phases, doesn't he, Lisa? He's playing the clown 1 minute and then he's getting too angry. It's hard to track.
I know. There's a few personalities going on there. That's a lovely squeeze.
11-6, match to Cardenas.
Well, he shrugs his shoulders, looks at the referee, but it was nothing to do with her.
8-11, 14-12.
Mentally stayed really solid there, Cardenas. We're going to hear from him 63 minutes. He wins 3-1. Let's hear his interview with Jeff Lurie.
Leonel, it's your first time playing Moustafa Elsirty. What do you do to prepare for a match like that? Do you watch tape or do you just wing it and adapt?
So yeah, I watched some of his matches yesterday. I watch his match and I just prepare my strategy against him. I played with him when I was junior, and I think he's 1 year older than me. He have a lot of talent, great player, and it's good to keep playing with the players at my own same age. Sorry, yeah.
Perfect. Well, this is your 30th PSA final, going for your 17th title. What are some things that you've learned from the past and how you're going to apply them tomorrow?
No, it's the same. Just go plan my game and give my 100%, and yeah, be ready for tomorrow. Yeah.
Perfect. And as defending champion of last year's tournament, how does it feel to play here again in Brookfield in front of your Canadian fans?
Nice. I really like the venue. I love this court, one of my favorite courts, and yeah, good, thank you.
Amazing. Well, good luck tomorrow. Buena suerte. And ladies and gentlemen, the next match will be featuring Anahat Singh versus Georgina Kennedy. Thanks a lot. I'm Jeff Lurie. Have a great night. Nicole Bunyan will be taking over.
Good stuff there from Jeff Lurie. Interesting, he asked Leonel Cardenas if he just goes on there and wings it, and he quite clearly stated that he doesn't wing it. He gets to work, does his research. He did that on Elsirty from the previous match where he played Perry Malik. Took him a little bit of time, though, it feels like, to get it all sorted. But once he started to move the ball around a bit more, attack the front left, he did that quite sharply. He was able to get the bigger frame of Elsirty quite tired. And Elsirty, he faded, has to be said, quite badly in the last two games. A lot of talent, a lot of potential, but not up to it to beat this guy, Cardenas. He goes into the final tomorrow.
Well, we're moving back to the women's draw. We've got Gina Kennedy, the number 4 seed of England. She'll face giant killer Anahat Singh of India. Just a couple of minutes for this one.
check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our next third semifinal of the evening, just a couple of quick thank yous. My name is Jamie Nichols. I'm the CEO of Squash Canada. Some might even say the mastermind of this event, but not really. As we take stock here, we're on semifinal Wednesday here. It's been a phenomenal week once again here at Brookfield Place. This is our third year bringing this court back. I think it's a really important event for the community. It's great to see all the clubs come out and support. It's great to see a lot of old faces, and it's even better to see a lot of new faces. So thanks to the new fans that have come out this year and many more. Clap? No? Yeah. You're my hype girl. A couple of quick thank yous. Obviously, it takes a village to put an event on this size. We've got lots and lots and lots of people to thank, but for tonight, I just want to highlight a few of our key important sponsors. So first and foremost, I'd like to talk about our platinum partners this year. Number 1 and 2, number 1 and 1A, is Brookfield Properties and Oxfield Properties. They have lent us this coliseum of squash and one of the most iconic, beautiful venues in the world. So thank you to Oxford and Brookfield. And they continue to help us put our sport in front of as many people as possible. Brookfield, this Brookfield Place, hundreds of thousands of people will have walked by this squash court in the past 2 weeks. Simply phenomenal. From there, we have our cornerstone platinum partners. This group has been supporting us from the very beginning, and really once we have this group in place, we can put this event on. So I want to thank Altus Partners and Andrew Shiner, who's a founding partner. I want to thank Gary Slate of Slate Music, who does so much for the sport and including this event. I'd like to thank Scotiabank, third year back. This year we're with Scotia Wealth. They've been here all week. Front row, wave guys, come on. Yeah? Yeah, not bad. Not a great wave. They're in the Corporate Challenge final tomorrow, I believe. And I'd also like to thank Capital Asset Lending and Fahim Tajani and the Tajani family. They sponsor everything in squash. Most enthusiastic squash person in the entire country, Fahim is. And he's done so much for this event, so much for me personally. So thanks, Fahim. Hopefully you're here. Is he here? Okay, good. I'd like to thank our gold partners as well. First off, we have TourQuest. Evan Securia was here earlier with his 8-month-old. It's bedtime though, so he's back. RBC has had a great contingent this year. They came on this year for the first time as a gold partner. They've been using the court nonstop. Their headquarters is just right down there, so I'm fantastic to have them. Sapling Financial and Robert Hong. Robert Hong hasn't missed a match, but wherever he is, he's a huge supporter of squash, and thank you. We have Marsh McLennan. They had a great night last night. They had about 20 people over in the VIP playing squash and enjoying their time. Third year back as a partner. Fourth Lane Partners, Martha Simmons. Dr. Martha Simmons is the president of Squash Canada and also a big corporate partner. On the silver side, we have Propeller. Sanjeev Samant is also a board member at Squash Canada, so volunteers and supports financially. Incredible. We have Tories. We have Forum Asset Management. Yeah, oh, Tories is here. All right, yeah, let's go. And I'd also like to recognize the Arjun Gupta Foundation. Anita and AJ Gupta are great benefactors of the sport, and their organization is contributing very positively to Squash Canada. We have some patrons out there, and the leading patron and a really powerful force behind squash in Canada right now is Scott Mitchell and the Mitchell family. They have made a large contribution to our athlete development program that includes the Canadian Women's Open, and it's really going to help us get to this next Olympic phase. So Scott, wherever you are in the Mitchell family, thank you. I'm getting there. The Love family continues to support above and beyond. Christy Love and her family really driving us forward as well. There's Christy, she never misses a match either. Scott Lawrence also has not missed a match. He's probably in the back. Scott, thank you for all you do for the sport. And the Edmison family. Where's Stephanie Edmison? She's sort of the, yeah, there you are. She's actually the chair of this tournament, but just really enjoying herself in the back. So those are some of the people behind the scenes that have made this tournament get to where it is today. There's plenty more, and we're going to talk to them a bit more tomorrow as well. Before I hand it over to our co-MC here, one of the things we really focused on this year in trying to elevate the event was on the production side and on the AV side. And I'm so thrilled that this event has really come to life in a lot of different ways, both from an energy standpoint as you walk into the facility, but also on the stream on CBC and Squash TV. So I want to thank Alan Pine from Boiler House, who's been our sound engineer all week. That's all you got for Alan? Come on. The DJ G, who's here tonight, bringing it all to life. Our co-MC and childhood friend of mine, Jeff Lurie, he's been doing a great job. And of course, to bring us home this evening, Nicole Bunyan, our other co-MC. So thanks to that crew for really elevating the event this year. On to the squash.
Thank you, Jamie. Well, we'll be singing your praises tomorrow at the final, so I'll save it for them. For now, let's get this women's match underway. Second semi-final. First on court, she has had her first top 20 win and her first top 10 win of her career in this tournament alone. She's only 17 years old. Please welcome from India, Anahat Singh. And she's up against the British and English #1. She's a 2022 Commonwealth Games gold medalist. She's been in the top 10 for the last couple years since she had a meteoric rise up to her highest world ranking of #5. Please welcome Gina Kennedy. Good match. Thanks. Oh, we missed that one.
Well, here we have it. It's Gina Kennedy, the #4 seed of England, taking on Anahat Singh of India. Gina Kennedy, a former Commonwealth Games champion, gold medalist, 28 years of age, was coached by Ben Ford for pretty much her whole career up until recently switching over to Rod Martin. Has been as high as world #5. She's the current world #10. 13 titles. Known as the Whirlwind. This is her 257th match on the PSA Squash Tour. Turned pro back in 2013. A graduate of Harvard University. Opted not to play the US Open last week in Philadelphia. And decided to have a training week after the Silicon Valley. Smart decision, I feel, Johnny.
We're going to find out how smart the decision was. There is a bit of pressure that comes with that when you're skipping the big events, it does mean that you need to at least, you know, take your opportunities here. This is an opportunity for Gina Kennedy, playing a 17-year-old in the semis, to move into the finals of a silver. There's more points on offer here. Let's just say for at least reaching the final, 877, that's more than what you get semis at a platinum. So interesting for me is that Kennedy, after finishing up her studies, and the nickname the Whirlwind is very much how her PSA career began. It was like a whirlwind. She rose so quickly, something that she can have a chat about with the lady next to her, who's doing the same.
Yeah, she really did. She annoyed everybody on that Challenger Tour until she got enough points to get her out of there. 17 years of age. It's had the tournament of her life so far. 90.8 was the win percentage at the start of this tournament. It's gone up to 91.2. It's the highest on the PSA Squash Tour out of anyone. She's 12 titles from 14 finals, and that says it all, really. Had her first top 20 win against Melissa Alves here, it feels like a week ago now. And then had her first top 10 win against the defending champion, Tina Gillis, the #6 in the world. yesterday. So confidence is running high. Game plan A is absolutely immaculate and on fire. The movement and anticipation to go with that as well. Completely dismantled Tinna Hillis, 3 games to love. So incredible, really, regardless of what's to happen tonight here. They've never met before, these two. 9 years of difference in age. And thanks to you, Johnny, I've learned a lot about Anahat Singh this week from your phone, and learning about the stable back over in India with Stefan Galifi.
Yeah, we saw the post go out on Instagram. Greg Gaultier on call with Stefan Galifi. He also made mention, of course, of Saurav Gosal. There is that triad of people in the young Indians' corner who are just giving her such good guidance. But the feedback that I'm getting is that, yeah, there's nothing but belief. And then you add in the experienced hand of this calm individual, high performer himself, Shahir Razik, who runs the Cambridge Cup. He will keep her on track. I don't think we're going to see a drop in form from Anahat Singh tonight. I think that she's going to play well.
I agree. Physically looked in good order against Tinna Hillis. She was the one conducting the orchestra.
Just see Shahir Razik just there talking with Anahat's mother.
Starting 15 seconds. Time. Canadian Women Open 2025 semi-final match. Anahat Singh of India to serve, Georgina Kennedy of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, and we're in. Another style for Anahat Singh to deal with. Alves, Tinna Hillis and Gina Kennedy, all very different players, but all at the top of the tree.
Hand out. 1 love.
Immediately, Kennedy's countering that attack from deep. So you need to just keep a check on that. I feel like she's going to look for every opportunity to
2 love.
Counter if it's on. If she gets stretched, she'll lift. But she's not going to allow Anahat Singh to just dictate terms from deep in the court with attacking shots. She's got the foot speed to do that as well.
Down.
A few
Hand
nerves
out.
already there.
1,
Feel
2.
the tightness there. Kennedy, as she played that drop, just not hitting through it properly.
That boast did initially work for Tinna Hillis in the opening game yesterday, dragging Singh over, but she adjusted her position and had it covered in the end.
This is good aggression here from Kennedy. We didn't see so much of this against Holly Norton, but she's very, very sharp on the ball already.
Down.
It's a good working rally, that, from Gina Kennedy.
Hand out.
Stretching Singh to all
3,
parts.
1.
Just missing that volley, Kennedy.
2, 3.
Clear intent to volley.
I don't think, yeah, I think she'll be able to sort of swipe that and move on because the intent is the right one.
There's that post again.
It's horrible, isn't it?
So
She's not,
dragging.
Not interested in
for
getting
2.
back into that rally either here.
Just waved away the ball. It's good defense.
Yes, left.
Oh, I'd review that one for sure.
Player
Review
review
coming.
Kennedy on the yes, left
Kennedy.
decision.
No, I don't. She's not got a swing there at all.
Yeah, there's a case. There would be a case for a stroke there. Question is whether
Yes,
video
left.
ref
Decision upheld. Kennedy has 1 review remaining.
go that step further. In this
4-2.
case, not.
Not up.
This is very good from Gina Kennedy. There's a
5-2.
real purpose about what she's doing. She's looking to strike early, and she's feeling the court and where her opponent is extremely well.
Yeah, it's very well organised. Shot selection, structure. And if she gets out of pressure, look at this foot speed. She's up there and she's on it. And she's just applying a ridiculous amount of pressure by how early she's taking the ball.
It's interesting, isn't it, Lisa? It feels like she's moving way better tonight than she did last night.
Yeah, she said she didn't quite feel ready to play with how much rest she'd had, which is
6-2.
only something that Kennedy would say.
Yeah. Just that there's a freedom there about the way that her counter movements to the front, very, very explosive.
Well, she'll have done an incredible warm-up, knowing full well what Singh's got in store in terms of the front of the
7-2.
court. So the engines are going and she's motoring, and it's coming back with pressure or a really nice lob. And that is just so demoralising as a player when the ball is just continually coming back.
3-7.
Mm.
You have to reset and go again.
Missing the boast there, but again, Anahat Singh not really reading it, especially when Kennedy is playing it quickly.
Down.
And then
And
slap
out.
on the thigh. She's just under a lot of
8-3.
pressure here. That
Yeah, it's different. It's different kind of pressure, isn't it? We've not seen her make mistakes, really. We're now obviously put her up in the echelons at the top of the game, so we've got high standards for her now. Must remember, she's still 17. It's a lovely lift. I love the way she carves round underneath the ball. Full swing.
well, this boast is proving a real thorn in the side of
9-3.
Singh. She's not reading it, and Kennedy's working that position very nicely. She's just got a little bit too much speed on the ball for Singh.
And it's the type of matchup, really, I feel, where she's never really gotten over the line with an Egyptian player, for example, that's got power and speed in abundance. That's really where they've been able to
Hand out.
get over the
4-9.
line against Singh. She's not been able to bring in that court craft because of their physicality.
Well, it's beautifully put away. Kennedy needs to take stock. She would have
5-9.
seen the comeback that Singh made yesterday against Tina Gillis, 8-2 down and won the second game.
Yeah, this is very good from Kennedy.
Hand out.
Playing the
10-5
extremities of the
game ball.
court. Getting Singh stretched on the diagonals. Just seeing the space really well. 5 game balls.
11-5.
Lovely finish.
Kennedy leads
Strong first game from Kennedy. Eight minutes in duration. Number 4 seed leads 1-0.
Perfect start for the Englishwoman here, ramping up the speed and bringing the heat to Singh and really asking the right sort of questions. Obviously that backhand boast that was looked at in the pre-match plan, she's got a really good way of hiding it. Georgina Kennedy, she sets that racket and looks like she could drive across, just keeps threading it in, and that is proving a real problem. Singh, for my part, she's got to get it away and really try and pressure Kennedy on the other side of the court and set up for her forehand attacks where she's been so lethal the last couple of days. So far, it's all the Englishwoman's way. 1-love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Both players back onto court with time to spare.
Kennedy leads 1-0. Level.
So here we go. Much more of the same required here for Kennedy. There's that post.
Oh, she's knocked herself off balance.
Are you appealing? Yeah, but no let. You accepted the interference and you pass it. No, I didn't accept it, I stopped. You played the ball, is a no let. Do you want to review the no let? Player review.
I think she's got a
Kennedy
point
on
here.
the no let decision.
The contact was so heavy that she was completely knocked off balance. And it's also got to do with the fact that Anahat Singh is slow to recover out of there as well, Lisa.
Yeah. So she's had to go through a bit of contact because she's stuck in there. Adapt slightly more and totally knocked off balance.
Singh's apologising, knowing that there was a
no
heavy
let
contact.
decision appeal. Kennedy has no review remaining. Handout. 1-love.
No review remaining.
Down. 2-love.
So good start here for the Indian.
Handout.
Just checking her shot there. Should have lifted that. Hasn't gone enough to this back right area, and that's the kind of way to get herself out of pressure there, to relieve that pressure. We saw it yesterday. It's beautiful deception down the line. This is much better from the 17-year-old.
Handout.
Yeah, well, she needs to keep promoting that, because eliminating that backhand boast option for Kennedy would be within interest to Singh. And we saw yesterday the abundance of forehand winners that she's got. The kill from the back of the court, the volley drop, the straight drop.
And both those shots were played with an open body position. That's the deception. Really struggling, though, to get in on that right leg on that post. That's a real problem at the moment.
That's the combination Kennedy's looking for.
Do have to offer my apologies, Lisa, I believe.
Not up. 3-4.
To Almau and Connor Sheen. I stand corrected. The points, I meant the quarterfinals of a platinum is where you get 700. It's actually 877 points for each in the final here. Is just a bit below the runner-up position of a platinum, which would be 1120.
For all.
What's worrying here
Down.
for Singh is that lead was
5-4.
just whittled away out very quickly. There's no resistance on the other side from her when Kennedy makes a couple of points to sort of buckle down and get some good lines going. It's just not happening.
Oh, what about that? That is the card trick.
By ball.
Yeah, if she gets that going, I will call her the illusionist. It feels like she's going to need a lot of that tonight, that's for sure. Beautiful line, and Kennedy is not spotted 3 times down that forehand side. I don't think Singh needs any more of a feedback loop than that. Open those shoulders and then just send that ball down the line straight.
Hand out.
Yeah, Kennedy is doing a brilliant job, really, of just stretching out Singh, putting the ball into different areas, never really hitting back to the same area twice. Only really to gain position to hit a different option. That's a lovely switch, changing the pace as well. And there's that boast.
Yeah, and that one was not probably perhaps the right time to play it, but the problem is Singh has not read one of them.
Right. The ball was down. It was after that. 8-6.
Well, Singh just wanting a let ball because the referee's mic was live.
Yes, let. 8-6.
It's well straightened.
Yeah, it's good pressure. Kennedy has brought her A game to the table
9-6.
here tonight. She's been so spot on when she needs to really hurry forward and counter punch. She's doing that really well, but the accuracy is there tonight.
Down.
I think shot selection is what's been
7-9.
the most impressive for me. She's so dialed in with how she's trying to make this physically so tough for Singh.
Hand out. 10-7 game ball.
3 game balls.
Oh, she got it.
Wow. Oh, not
Almost, though. Almost. And that's just sending out that signal to Singh. That's how good it has to be.
Hand out. 8-10
If you want
game
to
ball.
put me away in any rally, I'll continue to push that hard to get to the balls.
Stroke to Kennedy. 11-8.
So there it
game
goes.
to Kennedy. Kennedy leads 2 games to love.
Very organised. Just practicing that new swing. 8 minutes second game, 18 minutes in total. And Gina Kennedy, number 4 seed at this tournament, leads 2 games to love.
what a great formula Georgina Kennedy's brought here tonight. She's really had a good look at this young woman from India, and she's absolutely shutting down her strengths. She's pressuring her on that backhand side. As soon as she gets an opportunity with a boast, she's just dropping the racket head, carving under it, and exposing that front right movement of Anahat Singh. There was a few nice lines from Anahat Singh, but she's not getting the sort of positions that we've seen the last couple of days. It's a complete lockdown from Kennedy. Too good, too much pressure so far. Too love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Candy leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Third game. Kennedy with a 2-love advantage.
Down.
Yeah, a bit cramped up there, didn't take her space.
1 love.
And rushed. She's been rushed from the start, Lisa.
Yeah, I was just about to say, don't underestimate how physically hard it is for Kennedy to promote this. Oh, that's lovely. This pace that she's playing, this unrelenting willingness to get on the ball early and hit. Take the time away from Singh. It's very physically demanding.
Yeah, we saw in the very first round of the match, Singh has gone short in the front right area, and Kennedy was counter dropping immediately, and that is basically the tone was from the start. There was no going to be working her way into this match. She's had that plan in place, and if the parts of the court opened up for the areas that she wants to hit, then she was just going to take it in, and she's been relentless in that approach.
Review Singh on the yes-led decision.
This could actually go the opposite way of what she wants it to, Singh. She wants to volley there, but it's just a very quick ask. And into the back, it's very soft. She needs to go back and play that, I feel. Thoughts, Johnny?
Yeah, I think that will stay as a let. There's no... It's more an indication of the...
Yes, decision appeal. Singh has one
the
review
feeling that
remaining,
Anahat Singh has at the moment. Where's she going to get her points? She just can't find where she's going to get them. She's not getting any positions to where she can move into the ball. She's always sort of slightly pressured, you know, deep on the side, or the ball's behind her. But that's also due to the, you know, we can see quite clearly as well when she's on the tee, the racket is not hunting the ball either. It's not really her game, not yet anyway.
Oh, that's tight.
Hand out, 1-3.
We can feel the effects of the echoing there of the racket clunking on the sidewall as it reverberates around this beautiful atrium-styled galleria. One thing, if thinking about the match that where Singh beat Tina Gillis doesn't have that same countering speed that Gina Kennedy has. So her game last night was different to this.
Hand out, 4-1.
That is incredibly quick. I wouldn't even be surprised, Johnny, if Kennedy has been on the treadmill this morning and just got those systems going.
5-1.
And I mean, like, speed like you've never seen before.
We didn't spot her at the TAC, but it doesn't mean she wasn't there. You're right. Got that back. It's just this unbelievable drive from Kennedy to get the shovel out if necessary and get everything back tonight. So hungry to perform well. You can just feel it's not just about, you know, the winning. It's about what she's trying to implement with her new coach and the style, like getting an A-grade performance in.
Yeah, exactly.
Lost balance.
Oh, it's an awkward one. Kennedy up there, still unable to read it.
Hand out, 2-5.
Oh, lovely.
Hand out, 6-2. Down, 7-2.
Oh, she got slightly had to check her step, Kennedy herself, but the power back. Talk about being, you know, in the flow, Lisa, as Kennedy's just held well there and stopped in her tracks, but
3-8.
being in the flow, that connectivity of your racket and your movement is at its maximum, and I think this is where, you know, we're seeing a performance tonight where Gina Kennedy is finding that medium.
Yeah, lovely touch. We've played all the options. Last 3 or 4 times she's been put in this corner from Kennedy.
Down.
I was about to say a long
Hand
way
out,
back, but I won't write it
9-4.
off, but I might now.
Well, the presence around the short line area, the flick crosses and attempts from Anahat Singh there. Again, it comes back. That's going to be a stroke.
Stroke to Singh.
Goodness me,
Hand
Gina
out,
Kennedy is absolutely
5-9.
flying around the court.
6-9.
It was in, the hand went up. There's the flick, that's the one.
That was lovely.
7-9.
Seeing just a little peek over to her opponent. What's in store for us here?
Maneuvers her hand so well through the ball defending on that backhand side. There's a chance for Kennedy. Oh, she took a look a little bit too long to the left. See if Singh was coming.
I forgot to move. Watch the feet here.
8-9.
Completely static on that shot. Did not build up any movement. The hips got locked. And that is the pressure that Singh is bringing once again. Oh, how desperate. Unbelievable countering here from Gina Kennedy.
Hand
Movement,
out.
getting her out of jail once
Match
more.
ball.
Match ball for Kennedy. After a mini surge from Singh.
Down.
It's
Hand
just, it's
9,
like a
10 match
bit
ball.
of a tease here. Like you feel like Singh's got no right to be here, but somehow she's dug her way back to this position, and then it goes, and we're in a tie break. This
Ball
is
was
typical of what we've seen.
The ball was good. From here I saw the ball was good.
Kennedy is desperate
Hand
about this, clipping the 10. Let's have a look from this
10
angle.
all. From here the ball was good and confirmed is good.
Can't see anything there, which tells
10
me
all. A player must
it's
win
one
by
of
2
those ones
points.
that only you know really if you're on there.
Tie break. Oh no, she's lost her footing. Dropped her racket.
Hand out.
Disaster.
11-10 match ball.
I mean, she's been trying to turn these balls, but that was too much.
Match ball for Kennedy. Oh, and the error
12-10 match
from
to
Singh.
Kennedy. 3 games to love.
Relief for Kennedy in that third game.
12-10.
But she'll be absolutely over the moon with this performance. It was brilliant. Obviously, goes without saying, Anahat Singh, what a tournament for her. I think that sent a big message to the rest of the tour. 30 minutes. Gina Kennedy halts Anahat Singh. 3 games to love.
You can see the relief on your face. How do you feel getting through that? Thought we had it in the bag in that third game, and then Anahat just never said die there.
Yeah, I mean, she's had an unbelievable tournament. I mean, when I was watching her the past couple of days, I said to my coaches at home that she's just such a natural talent. You literally can't coach the way she kind of moves the ball around, the way she can just produce winners. I think she was definitely a little tired, probably mentally as well, from her week, which is to be expected. But I don't know, I feel like I double bluff myself. Like I feel like I'm in control, and then I start to think, oh no, maybe I'm not in control even. Do you know what I mean? So I wasn't happy with how I ended that game, just trying to force it too early. But yeah, I mean, some of her shots went down today that were all going up yesterday, so I think I was on the lucky end of that side of it.
Well, you all watched Anahat play Tina yesterday, who she beat 3-love. Right? It was close, but it was 3-love. What did you take away from that match coming into today with your tactics?
Yeah, I was just trying to rush her as much as possible. I mean, my natural game is to play fast, and I'm trying to kind of do that whilst volleying more and holding the middle more. I didn't want to give her time to wind up with that extremely deceptive swing, so I just tried to rush her as much as possible and ended up, I felt like my short stuff was working in the beginning, so I think I started doing that a bit too much at the end, but luckily I just scraped through.
And then tomorrow you're in the final against Amina Orfi. How are you feeling about that one? How long has it been since you guys last played?
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to play her. I haven't played her for over a year now, I don't think. She's obviously in incredible form. I mean, it's so impressive what she's been doing the past couple of years. And yeah, I feel like last season I wasn't really making my seeding, so I didn't get to play the top girls as much as I would have liked. So I'm looking forward to the opportunity to play her.
Well, overall, a great week for you, making it to the final here, and then hopefully more good luck for you tomorrow. Gina Kennedy, your second finalist for tomorrow. All right, so last match is coming on. It's a men's match. We're going to be here in just a few minutes' time, so don't go anywhere. The Jays are still going to be playing in 4 hours' time.
Well, Anahat Singh, once again, she gave us a reason to get excited here as she charged back into it. Gina Kennedy got a few nerves in the arm, just tinned a few. And that gave Anahat Singh the opportunity to claw her way back into a tie-break, but she lost her racket in the back corner, which was crucial. Kennedy absolutely deserved this 3-love win. There was high pressure all the way. She had the game plan sorted. She was countering at the front. Anahat Singh is not developed enough with her movement yet to contest against someone who's so seasoned and hard in that respect. And Kennedy, A-grade performance, moves into the final against Orfi tomorrow.
We've got one semi-final left this evening. Back over to the Toronto Athletic Club Open for the men's copper event, and it's Sam Todd of England facing Yahya Elnawasani, the number 2 seed of Egypt.
Are ready to get onto court, so get that drink and take your seats, guys. All right, last match of the evening here coming up. First player, he's from England. He's just finishing tying his shoes back there, so we better hurry up. He's currently ranked 56 in the world. From England, please welcome Sam Todd. He's up against the number 2 seed, currently ranked 39 in the world. Please welcome from Egypt, Yahya Elnawasani.
Already see my death. We were the last ones left. We were the last ones left. I saw the whole hood get gas. I had to hold my breath. We were the last ones left. back then, and I get that again. For them is way back to me in the Maybach, that's them. Suck who's from now, why would you say that? Can't get your shame back, take my friend. London boy, but I don't discriminate. Take that dollar and I take that yen. Ever since way back then. Get that again. For them is way back to me in the Maybach, that's them. Suck who's from now, why would you say that?
Halftime.
Take my friend. London boy, but I don't discriminate. Take that dollar and I take that yen. Ever since way back then. Get that again. For them is way back to me in the Maybach.
Pomfretian Sam Todd of England taking on Yahya Elnawasani, the number 2 seed of Egypt. It's our last semi-final of this evening. Leonel Cardenas awaits one of these two for tomorrow's final. Sam Todd suffered a period of time with injury off the tour. He's back up at his highest world ranking of 56 and only going in one direction really. 22 years of age, he's 6'4". 8 titles from 17 finals. Got through last night against Tsukue of Japan. 3 games to 1. And took out the number 3 seed in this draw in round 2, Adrian Waller, in 3 games to love. Has played all of this season in this part of the world, beginning with the Nash Cup at the start of the season. Headed to Charlottesville, losing out in the final there, before heading to Canada. Yahya Elnawasani, 23 years of age, just a year older. It's been as high as 32. Current world number 39. 5 titles from 11 finals, working with Wael El Hindi in Florida.
Time.
Well, I'm Lisa, and myself and Johnny Williams will be taking you through this one this evening.
Thanks, Lisa. Looking forward to see how the big Englishman packs up.
Well, the head, sorry,
go on.
Just going to talk about the head-to-head, Johnny. 3-love in favour of Sam Todd. As recently as October 18th. And that was 5 sets in favour of Sam Todd, of course. And it was 11-9 in the 5th. So a 64 average match time there, Johnny. So
play will start.
You didn't think you were getting an early night tonight?
I know that I'm not. It's there's so much on the line for both these players. Elnawasani is coming in as number 2 seed. You feel he's like trying to defend his ground.
15 seconds.
On the other side of it is that Todd is, like you said, he's on the rise and he's wanting to move up to where Elnawasani is.
On court, please. Toronto Athletic Club Open 2025 and semi-final match. Yahya Elnawasani of Egypt to serve. Sam Todd of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Last match of this evening. Last semi-final.
Down. 1-love.
I like the habitual things that Sam Todd does between the rallies. I love this sort of unique little routines that players go through, and he's so obvious with the just taking on the shorts and then the shirt.
Just 11 days ago, these two met.
Thank you.
That's fair from Todd. He's called that, and that's the type of rally that Elnawasani is going to definitely want to promote. Good pace, good accuracy, and then looking to either carve the ball with a attacking kill. And in this case, he used the boast. And I feel that he's got the ability to push this kind of tempo as well in a way that would be uncomfortable for Todd over the course of the duration.
Yes, let. 2-1.
Minimum on this match, Lisa, is going to be 60 minutes. That's a bare minimum.
I'm going for 54 minutes, Johnny.
How did you arrive at that?
It's very calculated. Don't want to know what goes on in my head, but just take it from
No,
me.
I don't. So you're predicting some type of 3-love either way as well, I assume.
Not necessarily.
That up.
That's a nice finish from Todd.
And out, 2-all.
I think for Elnawasani's case, it'll depend exactly on what you were referring to, with how
3-2.
consistently he can promote those types of rallies as he did in the first couple, where he's really stretching Sam Todd out, getting him doing those heavy, big lunges into the front two corners over and over again.
Well, that ball is being hit pretty hard by Elnawasani. I reckon if we could get a close-up on it and have a look at it, it'd be a bit expanded, Lisa. I don't think it'd be its normal size.
4-2.
Shade of orange, perhaps.
Todd's doing a good job of just using that pace to press the ball and looking for those accurate answers. He's doing it better at the moment. It's fed into the racket as Todd just has a bit of a grab back at the backside of his leg where the knee area. Don't know if he, when he slipped there, if he just felt something.
As you said, Johnny, there's a lot of hard hitting going on from Elnawasani, but the accuracy is just not quite there.
That's better.
That is, though.
It's his favourite area. Backhands, getting an opportunity to go short. He had another opportunity in that rally, and that's why I could feel you sort of mentioning that, where he had an opportunity with the backhand to take it in, use the kill shot perhaps, use a bit of hold, would be a good contrast to this pretty fast pace that he's pushing. Clearly he believes after that, you know, he's lost 3 times to him, and the last one was 80 minutes, and he's backing himself physically here. There's no doubt about that. And it's a good finish. He's just patiently waiting for the ball to come onto the racket.
He's just cross-courting a little bit too much here, Elnawasani.
Because of the pace, Todd doesn't even have to hit a very accurate shot there. Just simply putting it short was enough.
Oh, boy, he's clipped him there.
Look to Elnawasani. And out, 5-all.
Well within his rights there. He managed to just control the swing enough that it wasn't dangerous.
Goodness me, it's absolutely unrelenting. I don't mind it if he's getting the ball through the court, but there's too many shots. Todd's just one step away from. So he's not giving himself, he's exerting a lot of energy hitting at this pace, and then he's not giving him a lot of time to actually recover because the shot quality is not always what it needs to be at that. the sound is relentless.
Yeah, it is. It's just cracking through this atrium galleria. That's a lovely finish
lovely.
in his backhand favoured area. And that's where the winners have come. Just shortening the swing on that one as well. I do feel that with that pace that he's hitting, if he could just add the effect of a hold drop with those fast movements on the backhand, if he just hold and take the ball short, it would then force Todd to do those big lunges. He's hitting it that hard when it hits the corner, it just skews through the middle.
It's not doing anything. More often than not, I'm just worried for him because he's exerting so much energy into every single shot, but not getting the reward with the pressure with it. Like that. Todd is not having to use much physicality here. As you said, he's feeding off of his pace most of the time and not being tested in the extremities of the court if it's to carry on like this.
Game time, 10 minutes. This rally is building into what feels like to be pretty crucial. Cross court wasn't wide enough, but he manages to just get round Todd, dig his way out of trouble. He's worked the error. That was a lengthy rally. Elnawasani seems to be content about the way that this is unfolding. Although we sit here, Lisa, and feel if you just could shave a bit of pace off and add a bit of accuracy with some of the length hitting, you'd make he would make his own life perhaps a little bit easier and then test Todd a bit more in the movement department.
Relentless cross-courting.
Well, I think if you're going to wind up and hit it like that, you kind of have to hit a lot of cross courts. At that pace, it's going to be hard to keep everything straight down the lines. But he's also making it hard for Todd to actually promote any kind of short play. And he puts that one away, and now the gap has just widened. 8-5. Ball is bouncing around like a racquetball.
Which you won't always do as this match unfolds.
Maybe he's got this... He's got an approach where he's saying the ball is never going to drop off here.
8-5.
He's just squeezing out there. He's just really wearing him down mentally here with this
grinding
barrage. Yeah, the barrage hitting to the point where he's just tempting Todd to work the ball to the front, and he's struggling to control this very, very bouncy ball. Another error. He's done very well here, Elnawasani.
10-5.
He hasn't backed away from what he's doing. He's continuing to absolutely pulverise the ball to the back corners, even if it is somewhat loose with the crosses, but he's just drawn Todd into taking the ball short and making errors.
Game ball, 5 of them for Elnawasani.
And out. 6-10. Game ball.
He knew exactly what he wanted to do with that one. Send it back cross court.
That's more like it. That's what we've been asking for. Why not use that drop?
Elnawasani leads.
He worked the back area so well. If he adds that in, he's looking very dangerous, actually.
"16 minutes. Yahya Elnawasani, the number 2 seed, leads 1 game to love.
Well, this was 16 minutes of squash of a slightly different kind. Elnawasani was trying to hit every ball at a minimum of 220 k's an hour, or somewhere between 220 to 250, I would say. Absolutely unleashing on everything. He got some nice winners on the back end. Todd was working his game quite well until the mid stages, but it was like he ran out of patience and got suckered in a little bit to going short with no margin, and he clipped out. That gave Elnawasani the break he was after, but it was very, very fast-paced play. Wondering if Elnawasani can keep hitting with that amount of pace, because that is taxing.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Mohammed Nasser having a chat with him.
I mean, I can
Play will
confirm
resume
that
in
he
30 seconds.
put in a monstrous summer in Florida, physically, but then everybody does, don't they? But the grind was there, day in, day out for a good
15 seconds.
9-10 weeks with Hindi.
Elnawasani leads 1-0. Love all. Let's start.
Well, interesting is that Elnawasani did not choose to get the ball back to the temperature he had at the end of the game. So let's have a look here at least and see what happens. Oh, the old cheeky, let's take it short. This is a massive poker thing going on here. Todd needs to be mindful. And he's replied in the perfect way. He's also going in short with a ball that is definitely not as lively as what it was at the end of game one.
Oh, that's lovely from Todd.
2-1.
So starting to see some more front court action from Elnawasani.
And Todd is a very thick-set boy. He's strong. He's got big, big thighs. I think that's the problem with the shorts. They're basically stuck on his thighs. So he needs to keep adjusting them all the time.
And out 2-all.
Well, this looks better for Sam Todd. When the front of the court starts to get used, you know that he's got a lot of good options up there, good changes. We're starting to just get evidence straight away as to why Elnawasani was avoiding to take it into this area. He's played him 3 times, twice recently, and he's been beaten by him, so he knows exactly what Todd's capable of up there. And he's been reminded very quickly of the shot-making skills of the Englishman.
And there it goes.
4-2. And out. 3-4.
Just the one clap in the crowd for Elnawasani.
Not up.
Taking advantage of that
4-all.
Misdirected defensive ball from Todd. He wanted to get a bit more length on it, fell short, mishit it. And we're locked back at 4-all, but the patterns are very different to what we saw at the back end of game one here. This is a great exhibition of also for me in terms of how the game can be played, where you got the Egyptian who's absolutely whip-cracking everything as fast as he can, and you've got a big lad in the form of Todd, and they're just still getting in and around each other. There's been no decisions, no clashes, no stoppages whatsoever.
Helps when Elnawasani wants to cross-court everything. Todd, I think the frustration for him in this second game, if it continues, which it is resembling now the first game, is that he's not sure what to do, how to break this down.
Let's see, it seems like the ploy was just that he's taken a bit of a timeout from the relentless power hitting, and now he's gone back to it, Elnawasani. He needed a bit of a breather, and we at 5-4 with that 10 from Todd in the last rally. He's going to ramp it up again.
And as well, this type of squash, Johnny, when you come up against it, it's difficult to not go with it. It's not obviously Todd's style of play to just do what Elnawasani is doing here, but it is very easy to just get caught up in the hitting, in the pace.
Stroke to Todd.
It's well worked from Todd. He was very patient there. He took the volleys on that were within reach, but he didn't overstretch.
5-all.
He's got to have that understanding. He wants to let Elnawasani punch himself out a little bit here. I think that he's better off waiting for opportunities to take straight attacks in rather than use the boast from mid to three-quarter court. That's what he was trying in the back half of game one.
Out. Hand out, 6-5.
It was an interesting one there. He could just feel that Todd was not moving for that. That ball was gone if it just goes up.
Down.
Snatching at that one.
7-6.
That's the flip side, isn't it, Johnny, of what Elnawasani is trying to do. When the fatigue starts to set in with him, that timing's just going to be slightly off. His brain will be telling him to go, but his muscle just won't be firing as fast.
Review this.
On the no-let decision.
I'm not sure that Todd has cleared this so well. He stopped there, and we need to see the front court vision here. It just feels to me that Elnawasani does not have the full preparation space that he needs there. Will it get upgraded to a let for him? I feel like Todd Todd's slow to recover there. In his launch movement, he doesn't come out of it clear enough.
Yeah.
Yes, let decision overruled.
Just was worried for Elnawasani with a hand.
Remaining. The left box.
Keeping him in a bit.
7-6.
So this has been a bit of a break here, and Elnawasani's intention has been clear to inject tempo with the hitting, especially, not necessarily volleys, it's just rampant hitting.
Out.
But he's just lost control with those 2 errors on the volleys, Lisa, and like you said correctly, the fatigue is not just in the, you know, we associate fatigue in terms of movement with the legs, but it's your whole body in this game.
Your eyes.
Yeah. Your eyes?
Yep.
I was thinking more about your arms.
Well, your eyes and your arms,
Yeah.
but your eyes get tired tracking that small ball around the court a million miles an hour.
But I feel that those errors he made
9-6
is that it is the lactic, you know, build up in your arm as well. It makes your arm heavy and your forearm heavy.
So Todd, the 3-point cushion in the second game.
That's let. Ball's good, yeah. The left box, 9-6. Down. And out, 7-9. Stroke to Todd.
And that's what we're talking about, really.
And
It's
out
just,
10-7.
it's not much, it's fine
Game ball.
margins, but when you're trying to play at the tempo of Elnawasani, it just takes a millimetre or two to be off. 3 game balls for an equaliser for Todd. Oh, he's read it and he's whipped it right back at him. The wingspan there of Todd. A great reach.
Ball.
30-minute second game, 31 minutes so far. We're tied here at 1-0.
Interesting battle here unfolding. Elnawasani came out and went for the fast attack ploy. He was up around the front of the court poking in these drop shots. But Todd had a few answers himself. He's obviously very, very good short game, and that was coming into action as well. In the middle of the game, it looked like Elnawasani wanted to just get back to that heavy, fast-paced hitting, but he couldn't control it. He made some errors, and then Todd did it nicely at the end there, mopping up the last few points in quick time and levelling up. We're at 1 game apiece.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
One of the heaviest sweaters I've ever seen in the game, Elnawasani. around 4 or 5 shirts per session at some points in the summer.
That's because you haven't been on court for 2-hour sessions with Joel Macon and you haven't played Simon Resner.
Joel Macon would go nowhere near a court with me.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
I think it would be a tough chat. It would be close, you know. Elnawasani with Joel Macon in the sweating department. Not a match between me and Joel, obviously.
15 seconds.
It's funny you say that about a possible matchup between a woman from the PSA Tour versus man. We had Tori Malik was challenging the world number 231 just yesterday at the Toronto Athletic Club. I didn't actually catch who the gentleman was. I didn't know him.
And you don't know the score either, so
No,
you've just
well,
left us on a
she
real
lost.
cliff edge.
She lost 3-love. She was complaining about decisions and all sorts.
They had a referee.
Well, she wanted one, but I think she was just making excuses, to be honest.
Third game. Tied here at 1-1 in the last semi-final of this evening.
1-love. Stroke to Todd. Player review.
Oh, he's going to review this. Not sure why.
This is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea.
Question we asked was whether or not there would be a breakdown in terms of Elnawasani pushing the red with his game and the pace that he wants to play at and hit at. And now we're seeing that it is a problem because that effort required to take the first game and the attempt in the second game, it's lost its precision just ever so slightly. And Todd is the perfect guy to just be standing there with his big frame and starting to pick off his opportunities.
Yeah, you're right. Put the ball away. Just tidy up, really, the mess that's unravelled.
Todd filthy about that drop shot, understandably. Just got great touch and he just didn't get that one right at all.
It's twice you've used that word tonight. It threw me off just as much both times. It's a new one in your vocabulary.
It's an Aussie expression.
No, I know the expression. I just never heard you use it in commentary.
As long as I'm not filthy with you, then everything's good. No, you're all good, Lisa. Don't you worry. I'm just not sure what Elnawasani is thinking right here. I'm sure about one thing. At the end of this game, he's going to ask for a new ball.
Yeah, for sure. But you're wondering what the plan B is in moments like this.
Because he's had 3 losses against Todd. No doubt where Todd was expressing all of the shot qualities that he has, and he knows that. He's on a glass court with him here, where Todd's getting just an extra bit of value for shot as well.
Stroke to Todd. Yeah, you stood on that ball. He didn't have no access through. Yeah. No, there was no access there.
Felt like a harsh call. Let's have a look at the movement here from Elnawasani. I wouldn't say step back viciously. He sort of floated back.
4-1.
Feels like he got penalised there for hitting excessively, but he's been doing a lot of that. Gets back to that when you said there's the problem when he hits it straight. There's contact.
It's just not tight enough to the side wall on that one, given how short it was. And he'll welcome this from Todd.
It just feels to me like it's the only reprieve that he's going to get if Todd makes unforced errors. This could be a way back for Yahya Elnawasani.
Not interested whatsoever in having any kind of rally up and down the straight wall.
Shut up.
What's surprising me though, Johnny, and this is where
3-4.
you have to obviously take into consideration how fast that ball is coming off the front wall, because Elnawasani's cross court and everything. Sam Todd happy to just go back and take them off the back wall. You'd think by now he'd want to get up there and get on that volley, put in a straight drop, or use a few variations anyway. Is that because the ball is simply coming through the court too quickly that he's not getting on that volley? Because it's obvious to me what shot Elnawasani is trying to hit.
I think it's a bit of two things. I think it's the speed with which he's hitting at. Makes the attempt to, and the ball's low, so if he's going to try and take it in, it's going to be, you know, low volley. It could even be sort of taking the ball on the rise. And having had a few hits on this court as well, that it is a very bright court. It's difficult to track the ball sometimes also.
Eslet. 4-all.
1-all, 4-all.
Just traffic there. Him coming out, him coming in. 4-all.
Oh, wow. Absolutely donkey cracked this, or donkey whipped it into the back corner. Beautiful way to shot, just easing it into that sidewall area, and it just ran away. Just as we've been sitting here discussing about how he needs to do a little bit more, he's gone back to the method which served him so well in this game one. And that pressure just throws it back on Todd now. And
yeah, exactly, to do something.
There, you know, for me there, he should have been holding that earlier and then sending it down the line, but he just waited, and that put that pressure then on his shot to the front builds even more.
And here we go again. Tough movements. It's a nice switch from Todd.
Could have done a bit more with that position, and that's another error though. This is
left box, 7-4.
Just a shifting of what's been going on. Todd as he did in game 1, after Elnawasani put together a good period of intense hitting, it's Todd who's making errors.
Yeah, and it just further checks that box of the tactic, doesn't it? It says, yep, keep going, we're doing the right thing here.
Out.
It's gone out as well, so the
8-4.
momentum is really carrying on here for Elnawasani. He's grabbing a hold of it and he's really riding it into the back end here of game 3. Chooses again, he's not going short. He's finding more reward at the back there with those hard crosses.
Yeah, I think that's exactly, this is telling us anything. It's how much pressure you can create by consistently hitting good cross courts. How you can completely break somebody down, force them into creating, building that cumulative pressure over and over again, just relentlessly good cross courts.
Yeah, in particular if the opponent doesn't want to reach across and cut it off, which Todd's not doing.
9-4.
Even there, if we look at the movement of Todd, he gets caught in the middle behind Elnawasani. He's not really preparing for the next hard shot that's coming.
Stroke to Todd. Player review, Elnawasani on the stroke decision.
He's so sure here, but it's another really bad review.
Well, he's hit, the ball's hit Todd's foot. Watch this.
Ah, it's hit his foot.
It's hit his what?
Foot.
I thought you said foot. That's hit his That's not a stone cold
shoe.
Stroke, Lisa, for me.
That has hit his shoe.
He's taking, that is classic taking your eye off the ball. That cannot be a stroke. It's not possible.
Stroke to Todd, decision
Well, it is,
upheld.
Johnny.
Elnawasani has no reviews remaining.
Definitely in Elnawasani's corner
And
there.
out.
That
5,
Todd actually
9.
looked back. He didn't watch where the ball went, and that's why it hit his foot. Well, it's absolutely relentless hitting again from Elnawasani until he gets a message saying that this is not going to be the way to win. He's going to continue with it.
Down.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You can see that he's just
6-9.
enticing Todd to do something, and then he's going to come in with a counter drop. As you say, like, he's not taking on those volleys on the cross court, so if he's going to attack, it's going to be from the back of the court.
Yeah, we saw in that last drop too that he doesn't promote enough hold when he moves in into that front left Elnawasani. So if he's not promoting
That's
holds,
lovely.
that's just pure accuracy there. It's Ponty Frack dropped from the
7-9.
back of the court.
"45 minutes of play so far, and I'm totally wrong, Johnny. I think it was more wishful thinking than
Not yet.
anything.
It's not over till it's over, but very hard to see how we're not going to go past 54, that's for sure.
All right.
Loads of opportunities there for Elnawasani, just gets the racket under it.
Oh.
It's the first excitement we've seen around the front for a while. We've been locked in the back half of the court for long periods. Oh, it's a great rally though. Fantastic mixture of a few attacks and then the defense of Elnawasani hanging on.
Ball's still flying. Still, you can see him starting to break down here, Todd.
Massively. It's just stopping on those movements. The feet are not going. It's time to brush the hair. So that is the result of those.
It's a cumulative pressure on that relentless cross courts and the pace.
Pickup was good. All balls were good, yes.
And this is good, encouraging signs here for Elnawasani.
A review on the pickup though, Lisa. That ball where Elnawasani, it was the front right where he had to go in and around Todd and scrape the ball off. Just really got the racket going along the floor almost.
Well, I think this is more than anything going to give him some time to recover here.
It was in that first section of attacks in that front right.
It's coming, just, yeah. It was so far back in the rally, they're just finding it, yeah.
That one's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
He was hanging on for dear life there, Elnawasani, under a lot of pressure.
Good decision upheld. Todd has one review remaining. And out 10-7.
So game ball for Elnawasani for a 2-1 lead.
Fraction premature, but it could be one of those match-defining rallies, Lisa, where, you know, Todd was coming back at him and he made a couple of errors, and then he puts in that huge shift there on that rally. He converts it here. And it just snuck in. Oh, and he's gone. Todd is just there.
The ball.
That is the quickest request you've ever seen, Lisa. It was like
talking about that the other day.
As he hit the cross court, he's got his hand in the air already for the new ball.
It's not often you see the winner of the third game request a new ball. Tactics are clear here for Elnawasani. He wants that ball coming in, fizzing around. 50 minutes of play so far. Will we see a 4-minute fourth game, Johnny? Certainly not with this new ball.
Elnawasani is come with a plan which has really worked tonight. He had to get back to that hard-hitting style, very fast pace. And he just chipped away at Todd. You could feel that the damage was slow, but just creeping in ever so more as the game progressed. And Todd's movements, especially recovery movements, were getting slower. There was a lack of belief there from Todd at the end. And with the new ball, we're going to get a bit more pace again. And for sure, Elnawasani, he is going to be coming out hitting hard.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Players will take some time to warm the ball up. All good?
Well, Elnawasani will be making sure that this is the temperature that he wants. And what has Sam Todd got left in the reserves? It's well within Elnawasani's interest to make this, the start of this, absolutely brutal. I mean, it's been relentless the whole way through, 50 minutes of play. Just looked slightly at breaking point there at the end. That third game.
Elnawasani leads 2-1. Elnawasani to serve. Love all.
Fourth game. Elnawasani looking for his first victory over Sam Todd. 53 minutes of play so far.
Oh, he's a very, very lucky boy. That ball just skewed across the front wall off the post. Needs a bit of that, Sam Todd. I also feel he needs to just, he's going to have to start organising some attacks. He just cannot allow this backcourt long game to progress without intervening, without setting some markers around the middle and sort of saying, if you hit loose around there, I'm going in short and I'm going to put pressure on you. He's got the skills to do it. He needs to use them now.
Just thinking of that right hit, the amount of cross-courting Elnawasani is doing over to the right side, asking Todd over and over to open up with that right hit and adductor.
And out, 1-all.
Starting to come in with that left leg now. You see that in this back right, Todd using close stance, protect that right leg when he's got time anyway. Not wanting to lunge on that right leg.
Well, being from Yorkshire and coming out of the Wilstrop School of Squash, so there's going to be a massive stubbornness here, I would expect, in terms of just stonewalling into this fourth game and really leaving everything on the court, even if he is suffering a little bit or feeling the pinch. It's a good pick up there from Elnawasani. Ball almost nicked out.
I'm just watching Todd's legs only. He's barely moving. He's barely moving at all. He's doing the minimum of what's required to get to the ball and get into some kind of position.
Well, that's a shot. That is a beautiful shot down the line. He's
And out, 2-1.
rolled the arm over this. A little bit, almost like some kind of tennis smash, but not hit with tremendous power. Just put enough on it to get it fading away, and he's forced an error. It's interesting because Todd, although showing signs of tiredness at the end of the game, he's the one that's quite engaging here at the start of this game. I felt that there'd be a good chance that we're going to see this stonewall type defence.
Oh dear. And that is a look-in, if I've ever seen one.
No, Mr. Todd.
Four one. Yeah, just
2-4.
Getting himself going. And here it goes again, the barrage. There's a dive. Of course, the court cleaners will come on now and give Todd a bit more respite. Yahya just looking out there thinking, I know what you're doing here. Just giving some skid marks on the floor.
Yeah, I'm watching.
That was pretty spectacular. Oh, goodness. It's very dangerous. I don't know how he sort of managed to pull his head out of the way here. He almost headbutts the glass. And Elnawasani is just obviously has some experience with Sam Todd diving in end stages of matches, because he said that he's going to start doing this all the time. Which begs the question, Lisa. I've had this chat with a few people in my squash circles who have played in the past at a high level. That ball just snuck in, I think. And I'm hearing a lot with diving that, especially in these latter stages, that there almost should be a limit on how many times you can dive per game. As in, if you are the one who causes the stoppage, you can only do that X times per game.
I like the one that I think Timmy Brownell came up with. Let me just get my head around it.
I know. Well, Timmy Brownell had a whole formula for if you want to. That's going to be a stroke.
Todd.
If you review and you get it wrong, then you lose the point.
5-3.
That's a good one.
I like that, actually.
He was saying that if I'm playing you and you dive, I've then got one shot to finish the rally.
Yeah.
And if I don't finish the rally, then the let be played. But I do get the option to have that free hit, if you like.
Yeah, the one who didn't dive. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the sort of shot I've been missing from Sam Todd. That cut off across the middle where he takes it in short.
Soft, that's a lovely touch.
That's brave as well. That's
6-3.
It's the style from Pontefract. Doesn't matter if everything's on the line. You're going to take that drop in from deep. Good combination of the defensive play from Todd and now just recognising he's got that lead and he's applying the screws on Elnawasani with that defensive stuff at the front. This is wonderful attacking.
Player review, Todd on the... No?
I'm asking.
No, we saw it good, yeah. Yeah. And out 4-6.
It's just what the doctor ordered, that
Exactly.
Elnawasani, he
5-6.
actually brings some of his own attacks and just turns the pressure, the reverse pressure around. Got it. Fantastic retrieving, and he's forced the error. It's that ability just to keep digging the balls up. All those
6-all.
extra sessions that you mentioned about ridiculous program with Wild Hindi in Florida, it's starting to pay themselves back in dividends now. Clever, very clever, just
And out 7-6.
made Elnawasani just move forward there, and then he hit to the open space cross, but perfect weight.
Down.
Yeah, he's
Careful.
straightening up a lot more on this backhand side now, Johnny. He's either putting this, he's actually looking more to put that straight drop in on the front left and hit cross court.
Yeah, and the problem for me is that, again, as I mentioned a bit earlier with Elnawasani, there's a lack of stability on that drop. The wrist is just a little bit loose, and that's causing the error. And right when he needs it, he needs those kind of shots to be able to rely on in this situation, but he's not able to rely on that backhand drop, it feels now.
No, he needs to get back to the cross courting, which is what the movement's really struggling in there for Todd. He does not want to lunge out on that right leg in that back right. Just total fatigue on that right leg. It's gone.
Down.
Todd shot that one as he haunched over
And
it.
out.
Just came from the
7-8.
the repetitive willingness of Elnawasani to hit that deep right. Induce some more pain.
Still a long way to get these last 4 points, Lisa. One thing you know about these players out of that Pontefract mould, that he's going to be gutsy here. He's going to be very, very tough.
Yes, let.
Oh, I think that's a stroke.
Player review, Todd on the yes, let decision.
I don't think Todd needs to panic here so much. I think he's going to get what he wants. Have a look here.
Yeah.
Elnawasani made the mistake of just standing still there. He should have dropped back a little bit.
Yes, let.
Yes, let decision upheld.
Let
Todd
off
has
the
no
field.
reviews
Upheld.
remaining. Distance to the ball. Yeah. Distance to the ball. No, you go to the ball. Yeah. 7-8. Let. Same, yeah. 7-8.
Needs to stick with this and be patient. This build-up of pressure. Elnawasani has to hit his mark with that cross court, but you can see that it's getting Todd in tangles.
Well, Todd is mixing up, just sometimes throwing up these slow balls. Almost trying to tempt Elnawasani to go short. He does.
Just trying to give himself time. As much time as possible off that shot there.
What a great width, but he digs it up. It's not been pretty at times, Lisa, but this is quite exciting now because everything is on the line and he's absolutely squeezed everything out of that rally, Elnawasani, and he's brought Todd once again to a bit of a standstill, not able to get under that one. That's what it takes to win these points.
"68 minutes.
I mean, he's talked about the cross courts from Elnawasani. What would he give to just buy one that hits a bit of the nick and rolls out now? Get that extra bit of accuracy on the width.
Oh, that'll help.
10.
9-8.
Didn't expect that. Todd will reset himself here. He's gonna dig and push very hard to stay in this match.
Down.
Well, just as I say it, it's been very, very sloppy the last two rallies.
Match ball.
He's just hitting his leg there. It's obviously giving way. Match ball. Incredible ball control at this stage from Todd, despite the fatigue. That's down.
Just hit the top of the tin and
11-8. Match to Elnawasani.
First win for Elnawasani over Sam Todd.
11-6.
3 in a row for the Englishman.
11-8.
Brutal, 71 minutes. And it's Yahya Elnawasani, the number 2 seed. He gets through to tomorrow's final, 3 games to 1.
Oh yeah, you must be relieved because you lost to Sam. Actually, you have a 0-3. Now a 1 to, you have a 1 on the scoreboard against him. But so far, you hadn't had much success against him, so you must be pleased to get through that one.
Yeah, it's really tricky. I mean, we played a lot in the juniors, and I had success in the juniors, but somehow on the PSA, I never had a win against him. I played him 3 times, 2 times actually last month, and I lost both of them. The last one was like 11-9, the 5th, it was really frustrating. But today I kind of have a better idea what I had to do on court, so I think I managed to play better this time than the previous couple.
What did you learn from those previous experiences? It looked like you were trying to extend the rallies and try and kill him off.
yeah, this is actually not my playing style at all. If you watch me play a lot, I'm not the type of player who would play around rallies and stuff like that, but it kind of suits him when I play my kind of squash. I feel like he really thrives when I play against him in my typical game plan, so I had to change completely how I play. And yeah, as you saw, I kept hitting the ball hard, kept playing longer rallies and trying to make it physical as much as I can.
Well, certainly worked. And we don't have loads of people left, but what have you enjoyed most about being in Toronto so far? Of course, there's the crowd, but what else have you been getting up to?
Yeah, I mean, like, thank you for everyone who stayed. I know it's late, so thank you for everyone who stayed. I saw the previous matches; it was packed, but somehow no one wants to watch me today. So, but yeah, I want to thank everyone. Thank actually Mike, also my sponsor, the guy I'm staying with. They're a really good family, and I've enjoyed my stay with them. And I also want to thank my teammates who've been here for me, Moustafa, Abdurrahman, and Mido. So, yeah, nice to be here.
Terrific. Well, go rest up. It was a big match, and we will see you tomorrow in the finals. So, Yahya, Elnawasani.
All smiles there for Elnawasani as he gets his maiden PSA victory over Sam Todd, picking his place in tomorrow's final.
Well, you heard it there, straight from Elnawasani, that the plan was clear. He was just going to try and extend things out. It's not his natural game, but full credit to him for coming with a plan that worked, especially after he'd lost the previous encounters. He was very, very determined to make sure he got that win on the board, and he went about it in a very tough manner, really to a point where he brought his opponent pretty much to a standstill. As you see here, those lunge movements, they were really hurting, and the errors from Todd were the final straw or the final nail in the coffin. Elnawasani goes through to the final. Great effort from him in a long 4-game battle.
Well, the semi-finals are now complete. Starting way back, Amina Orfi, the #1 seed, taking down Amanda Sobhy 3-0. Leonel Cardenas, he took down Moustafa Elsirty 3-1. Gina Kennedy got through against Anahat Singh 3-0, and the match that we saw there, Yahya Elnawasani, the #2 seed, taking down Sam Todd 3-1. So the finals are set for tomorrow. They'll be starting at 6:30 local time for the men's. We've got Leonel Cardenas, the #1 seed, facing the #2 seed, Yahya Elnawasani of Egypt, followed by Amina Orfi. She will take on Gina Kennedy, the #4 seed, in the women's final. So join us again tomorrow, 6:30 local time.